Everybody,
Adventure! Adventure!
welcome to your everyday adventure.
Adventuros!
And adventuros.
Adventuros!
I could go for a churro right
if I was
now.
going to make a food van based on Doig and Swift,
Yeah.
I'd sell adventuros.
Adventuros.
Yeah.
I love it.
Right?
Can you source the ingredients and give me one right now?
No, I wish I could. We'd have to work with Pal, who would probably know much more about churros than we do,
He probably would.
since he's lived somewhere where churros are much more available.
No, his brother makes really great like Mexican food. That's why he would know.
Yeah, but also he's probably had a churro in his life.
Probably.
Whereas I haven't.
I
So
need
I'm assuming I know how they taste.
everyone's help right now. Everybody, I need you to press any button
Press any button.
to start the stream. I need the power. Everybody, press any button.
Everyone,
Press
quick!
any button.
Oh my god!
Press it. Press it.
Oh my
Any
god!
button. Press a button.
Press it!
It's too powerful. It won't leave.
Press it!
Come on.
Press it!
Ah,
Press it!
we need more. You did it.
Wow. 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 You guys are pretty good, huh?
What? Ah, trick shot.
Trick shot landed on my ass.
Bear in the corner pocket.
Yeah. Hey, good morning, everyone. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. Good morning.
Good morning.
How's everyone doing
Coming at you.
on this?
It's Thursday. It's Thursday.
No.
Thursday.
No.
It is.
What?
It's Thursday.
No. It's not Thursday. It's Wednesday. Right?
Oh wow, are we getting botted?
It's Wednesday.
Oh, are we getting raided? Okay. That makes more sense.
We're getting raided by
I don't
Genshin
know.
Impact. Hello, Markatoto! Hello. How's it going? How's it going?
Stop spamming my chat. Heathens.
How's it going?
Heathens.
What were you up to? Were you playing Genshin Impact? Were you? It's too short. Were you playing Genshin Impact?
I'll never Genshin and
How's it hanging? How are you? You weren't. Lies, I bet you were. You're always on that Genshin. I seen you. I seen you in the wee hours of the dark. Genshin impacting some Genshin. You're working on art. Hey! If you want to share anything, feel free. You can just like hoy it into the chat. Just throw it in there.
You're right. Art does need some work.
It's true. It's true. Should we put that on hoodie?
Art needs work.
Yeah. Should we put that on hoodie? Yeah.
Just add your art needs work and
I
then
got
insult
hoodies
everybody.
on the brain.
You do
Trying
got hoodies on the
Trying
brain.
to figure out how to make
That's not
cool
where
merch.
that's not where they go. They go on the torso.
Is that where I've been going wrong?
Yeah.
Why is so hard?
Stop making face hoodies.
Jeez, oh, that's it. That's the problem. I always
Ima-
kind of put my hoodies on my brain, my
Imagine-
little bird brain instead.
Imagine you got little hoodies for your neck. And then you could pretend you had like a tiny
They-
person
you're up.
on your shoulders.
Yeah, they're called scarves.
I know, but it looked like a hoodie.
How would it look like a hoodie?
How would it not?
Would it have a hood?
I have a new idea for
Is
merch.
that the only thing?
I have a new idea for merch.
Is it just a hoodie?
No, it's a hoodie that goes around your neck.
I think they exist.
It's not a scarf.
Yeah, I think they exist. What? Whoa! Fox in Space Show!
Hey!
Thank you for the raid! What the heck?
Double rainbow.
Mar raid and Fox in Space
All the
Show
way.
raid within like 3 minutes of each other. Mar, you have art! Throw that art!
Show us
in
your
the
art.
Chat.
Show
Throw
us
it
your
in the
art.
chat. Throw it in the unless you already did.
How's it going, Fox and Space Show? How are you doing? What are you up to? Were you making more animation? Onimusha.
What were you up to? Fox in space. How's it going?
Yo, that's a follow right there.
Yo, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll just put that somewhere safe. Yeah, how are your episodes going? Hope we're having a good day so far. We just woke up.
There's nothing. That's it. That's the key ingredient to our day so far.
You're animating a short. More like a YouTube short. Or like a traditional short where it's like, oh, it's a short because it's like 2 minutes long.
Probably more the traditional short.
Yeah, it's the thing now is when animators say I'm making a short, you now never know if they're just talking about, the traditional terminology of, hey, I'm making an animation that's not super long. Or if they're saying, hey, I'm making a YouTube short. Get away from here, books. I don't want to do no reading. What, you think I can read?
Oh, a funny short non-canonical Star Fox thing. Nice.
Ooh. Sounds fun. Wait! Is this Mara? Oh my gosh, it's a cute cub! This is adorable.
Kitten.
Kitten.
Down in front. Shush.
That's cute. I loved him.
I
Can't get any closer.
I was watching this comedian and he was making the joke that that your phones listen to you and then they give you ads based on what they've heard. And so he just yelled at the audience like very loudly that
It's beautiful, Mark.
he was like, I want to buy, and then he named and specified a really specific sex toy. And then he was like, I hope you all enjoy the Instagram ads on the way home.
I'm sorry, I was reading chat, but I hope that chat enjoyed your story because they probably heard it. I wasn't listening. Bar says it's whatever, lol. It's awesome. It's cute. I'm sorry, Doig. I'm sorry. My brain can't be in two places at once.
Is this a custom VR chat setting? Nope. Built this all myself. Use Unity.
This is a Doig Swift Scrungleverse.
Doig Swift Scrungleverse.
Beyond the Scrungleverse.
Assemble.
With Doig and Swift.
So yeah, basically we use game controllers to control our characters to move about. And then I built this environment for us to interact with you guys in, and then I integrated it into Twitch so that you guys can interact in the space with us. We could throw each other around, and this little character here is our mod, and they can reprimand me for saying dumb shit like I want to buy a very specific sex toy, and I hope you enjoy the Instagram ads.
You can you can throw bombs and stuff at us. I don't even know what Doig's saying, so I can't be held responsible. Yeah, welcome. And
I'm currently trying to build towards a second version of this where all the bells and whistles return. We used to have things that would happen when you raided. A ship would come in and it would open up this window and we'd have a cool cannon fight, and it doesn't work anymore because it crashes.
It sounds like it's fake, but it really happened, I promise. But things have been broken for a while, so we're working on version 2.
Yeah.
Version 2.
See you, Mar.
We're gonna have see you, Mar.
Take care.
Sleep well. So we're gonna have new character models that we're gonna spiffy ourselves up.
Yep.
And then we have like a whole new environment that Doig's been working on.
Yep.
So, look forward to that. It's coming.
It's
coming. We thank you for the Jaffa cakes. We're having to deprioritize it for now because we gotta work on Scrunglemas, which is our end of year celebration.
Yeah.
It's coming up in just a couple of weeks, so we got to get working on that instead.
Yeah, it's things get in the way.
Thank you, Madness on the Road. I really appreciate it.
Y'all are some of the most talented people I've seen on here, period. Whoa! Thank you.
Thank you.
That means a lot coming from you, because you got the skills, dude.
Hell yeah.
Making films.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're making a whole ass series.
I'm really impressed by your dedication and sticking to it and all the innovation you do in Blender. It's so cool. Mm-hmm. That was me rubbing my nose.
It looked cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm really excited for version 2 of this because we've been trapped in this exe for like the past 6 months. I want to be free. I want to be able to add new things to the overlay again. We can't until we have another version of it, so.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alex. Look at this photograph.
Phonograph, huh?
Yeah.
You're still trying to figure out the Unity VC face rig programming and making tools for Blender and Python. Well, see, I skipped a little bit of that so what I use, what me and Swifty use is something called, let me look at what the app's called, Face Motion 3D.
Face Motion 3D.
And the reason I picked that one is that you can get the code for the receiver and integrate it into your Unity scene, and you don't have to rely on a third-party receiver to pour it into your Unity application. But what it means is that I can... Oh yeah, we have a comic as well, by the way. Shadow Store PNG, where are you?
We made it recently for a convention, and we have some now available in our store.
There you go. We made a Shadow the Hedgehog fan comic.
Yeah, there's a bigger comic we make called Girl in the Glim. That's like an actual graphic novel, but this is just a 10-page mini comic we did for fun. Yeah, the reason I used it is that I can get into the code for the receiver and change it in certain ways that, like, I can exaggerate certain points, or I can like mute certain ones if they are gonna affect us adversely, because like we don't need everything from the face tracking. Sometimes it feels a little bit uncanny if you get like human full human stuff on our bird and bear. Yeah, like I put all the blend shapes on myself. I used all of the controls that you're meant to use, and it looked weird. It looked bad. So we simplify it a little bit, but it still seems to work pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, so. And hopefully our next models will have even more range of expression, because we'll take what we learned from doing these ones and apply it to the new blend shapes.
This is my favorite. The fact that they decided that they want to do a cheek puff in Arcit shapes is like so good.
Yeah, pretty great.
Hey, is this yours? Take it back.
Take it back now, y'all.
No, take it back.
Whee!
3 hops this time.
3 hops this time.
Oh, that. Don't unlock core memories for me.
Yeah. Bop it. For us, we're lucky that when it came to separating the audio between our two voices, we just used 2 different microphones plugged into Mike's computer, because since we're both in the same room, we can do that. It was a little bit trickier figuring out how to do it when we had guests on. Because one of the big things about version 2 is we want to have multiplayer. So we want our friends to be able to come in here with their own characters and run around with us in real time. Yes. And to have their characters' mouths move and everything too.
Yeah, so I was looking into how to work out which Discord person it was, and eventually I just went with the thing of I'm going to have their microphone locally send a little ping over the network to be like, they're talking now, and then send that information over for their specific character.
Mm-hmm. So that's something that needs to like happen on their end and then gets networked to us.
But Kiko was looking into how to like condense down all the face tracking info and send that over the network as well.
Yeah, one day face tracking for guests, hopefully. You did it there.
What would be interesting from an illustration animation perspective is being able to face rig 3D models to your face. That way you have a live reference at all times. Sort of an animated mirror. That could be cool. Yeah.
I never thought about that before. That is a cool idea.
Yeah, if you're able to map some of the more complex things, because like getting expression on a canine muzzle is kind of difficult. Unless you're this bird right here who seems to do it real good.
Hey, you stop that.
You ever watch Magnum Bullets?
I just learned from the best, who is Patrick Stannard. So.
Yeah, he loves all those old Bluth films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, luckily I had him there to do drawovers for me. But that's a great idea, actually, to have like a character that you've modeled in 3D that you're trying to animate, and then rigging up their face so you can check expressions and angles and stuff, just for reference as you're drawing. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be real neat. Yeah, getting the mouth to open based on audio. It's fairly straightforward.
We did that a little bit before we had face tracking. We would literally just have the mouths react to the volume of the mics rather than what we're saying, because that was the easiest way to do it, was just to treat it like Muppets.
Thank you.
So literally just the mouth that opens and closes when sound is coming through the microphone. It was a little bit hair trigger though.
Yeah.
Like it was hard to get a lot of variation between quiet and loud noises.
Yeah, you would kind of get this one that got like background noise. You'd be like, that's just me opening and closing my mouth. Yeah, like that.
Yeah.
But then Swifty was like, hey, when we're playing games, how are we going to control our characters? What if we had like face tracking? And I was like, oh, yeah, let me look into that. And then I did. And then now we have a
Doig
bigger.
was like, I don't want it. You can have it, but I don't want it.
Yeah, it took me months to convince. Yeah.
Playing with it. And he had to test me, like my face a lot of times by himself since he was the one coding it.
Yeah.
And he was like, I like this.
Yeah.
So then, this happened. This cute bear.
This happened.
Hi.
It's been 3 days since my last confession.
Been 3 days since I confessed to you.
I was the one in the cookie jar.
Oh no.
And I ate all the cookies. And I'll do it again. You can't stop me. 3 Hail Marys. And a slap of pickles.
He's so calm.
Am I?
It was me.
It was me.
I did it.
I did it again.
Wow, thank you very much for the follow.
Thank you. Hello.
I'll put you down.
Hello.
Yeah. That, maybe there was a way to do it with the volume variation. Thank you for the follow.
Wow.
Where you would have been able to get the smoother gradation of the mouth opening, but we couldn't figure it out. It worked pretty well though. That's how the guests currently work in multiplayer.
Yeah.
Is their mouths just are open or closed. Those are the 2 states. But yeah, when we were playing games, because we have to control ourselves with the controller, and all the eyebrows and blinks were on triggers and stuff on the controller, so we had to have the controller in our hands. There was no way for us to play a game and also react to it. So the face tracking really helped for that, because now we can just have like an idle stance that our characters can go into, and the mouth and head can keep going.
I just had an idea.
Yeah.
What if from my story, what if I were the cookie jar?
So you were inside yourself the whole time?
No. I'm thinking merch. What if you had a little cookie jar shaped like? Did you see the avatar I put on for Card Extreme?
Yes.
You did see it.
You showed it to me, didn't you?
Did I? No, not my character, not the Elden Ring character. Did you see the little PNG tuber I made?
You made a PNG tuber.
Yeah, you want to see him?
What the heck? I didn't see it. No, show me.
This.
Oh.
and then when I want to talk, it looks like this.
Oh my gosh, Doig.
Yeah.
That's really cute.
Yeah.
It's like I want to hug it. It's like a little plushie.
Imagine that, but cookie jar.
I mean, that's really cute.
And then you open the head and you put cookies inside it.
The problem is that the cookies always disappear once you put them inside.
Yeah.
Spirit Star says, I really love the textures on your characters and environments, by the way. Very cozy and cute. Stylized 3D is where it's at. Thank you. We're going to experiment on version 2 with trying to make it look like an animated cartoon.
Yeah. A lot of these are just flat colors, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, we have very few textures.
Yeah, but we want more. You want to see some of the environments that we're trying to
I should give us a sneak peek. So we're thinking we're going to keep very simple shading on the characters and have it mostly flat colors. And we're going to see if we can do like an outline on us and a little drop shadow or something to make it look like a cell on top of a painted background.
Um,
Some of you guys will already have seen this, but For those of you who haven't. California sun.
Yeah, you want to hop over?
Yeah.
All right, let me just hide these. Yeah, if we hop over, I'll do this. There we go. So this is like one of the room environments in our ship that we are working towards. This is going to be the ship brig. So anything gray doesn't have a texture yet. But this is our environment, and what we're experimenting with is, if you see on the left hand side, this is the texture sheet. Experimenting with baking in the lighting. So you see that there's no lighting on my bear.
Reggie Boner says, I'm in California right now and can confirm there is no sun here. Whoa! Thank you so much for the raid.
Yo, it's the
oh my gosh,
it's the biggest Sonic fan competitor with us.
Thank you so much for the raid. Wow, it's been a morning of raids.
It has. Welcome in, everybody.
You are the third raid we've just had in. Thank you so much for coming over. We really appreciate it. It's great to have you guys.
Hello, biggest Sonic fans. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You already know. Woo! You already know. Check it out. We made a fan comic.
We did make a fan comic.
In 7 days.
Yeah, we made it like week before last for a comic convention. And we're selling the ones we didn't sell at the convention on our store. So if you want a derpy little 10-page fan comic.
We're not immediately trying to sell you things. We just want to make you aware that this is stuff that we create. Don't worry about buying it.
Yeah. If you want to see something fun and Sonic and free, then you can just check out the Brooklyn Nine-Nine Sonic animatic that we have on our YouTube.
But yeah, look.
But otherwise, you can just hang out.
Swifty went whole hog. It's set in a school, and she's got macaroni art around for the photo. How cool is that?
How you doing? How is everyone?
Oh, it's the record scratch from Jet Set Radio. Maybe they reused it for Sonic 2. Or you reused it from Sonic 2.
What were you up to? What were you guys doing on stream? Our characters are adorable. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh. Yeah.
They were modeled by this guy.
Let's get scratching. They were, yeah. Based on designs of our character designs. Based on drawings of our character designs by David Liu.
Yeah.
He made us cute, and we were like, oh gosh, that we gotta do something with that.
Yeah. Hey, thank you guys so much for the follows. We really appreciate it. Yeah, we had our characters and they looked okay, and then our friend David Liu drew them, and he drew them super fucking cute.
Yeah.
So we had to try and make them more like his drawings.
I actually have.
Yeah.
So this is something I was working on yesterday for Christmas time, but this is how he drew our characters.
Woo!
You can see us on here.
Here they are. Look at these drawings. Aren't they so cute? So we brought a little bit more of those in. That's where the rosy cheeks came from for the first time.
Yeah, he added the rosy cheeks.
I used to have booties, but
you did used to have booties.
not anymore.
You wanted them off.
Mm-hmm.
They were too small.
Too small.
Yeah, I figured I could wrap our wrapping paper idea on this.
Oh, Doig, can you please make a command for Community Day? That's a good idea. Thanks, Martina.
Sure.
Look at this cookie monster.
I'll make it be community.
Yeah, it's a nice thumbnail, Martina. Thank you very much. Cookies.
So yeah, this is going to be part of our ship going forward. Oh yeah, we're streaming from an airship, by the way.
Yeah.
We're currently standing on the deck.
We are. This is our brig.
If you use your personal cam, you can kind of show them the 3D-ness of it. Yeah.
Here you are. We up here. We in the sky. Hi.
Yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of different rooms and environments to explore in the future. Do we got that Starlink internet? Oh, from the ship. Yeah, sure.
The reception's real good up here. But yeah.
Isn't Starlink supposed to be notoriously not great, especially for streaming? Doesn't the CEO of Twitch, Mr. Dan Clancy, use Starlink and his signal is real bad?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a shame. It sounds pretty cool. Good name.
I think it's an Elon Musk thing.
Fair. I think I missed what you said you guys were up to. What were you streaming?
Yeah, what were you doing?
Yeah. What did the skeleton do? Nothing. We just, when we found this ship, we didn't realize there was already someone in there. So,
what are these?
it was unfortunate. What are those? What are those?
What are these?
What are those? He's having a great time, though. Look, he's got a little party hat.
I don't know what these are. They're everywhere.
I feel like Mr. Skelly should be unlit.
He should be unlit.
He's a little bit dark.
He's part of the environment. I think he is unlit. He might just need...
He's just very hard to see.
I'm pretty sure you've said this before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. But it never hurts to say it again, just in case. Oh yeah, iPad Procreate Dreams came out today. I saw on my YouTube there's a tutorial from Aaron Blaze about how to use it. So I've stacked that up on my watch later list so that I can check out how to use it.
It's no longer...
Oh, that's much better. Yes.
Okay.
You want to get it? You should get it. It's pretty cheap, right? And then once you pay for it once, you've got it forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the screen's an environment. So, yeah, this screen is just like a pink block. And then we can project onto it, essentially. Like green screen.
Yeah. Do the thing. Show them. Yeah.
Almost fell off deck. The new version, we're going to have railings. It's going to be great. It's going to be much safer, much more up to code.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. I should know. I designed railings for it. So. You look so lonely up there.
Oh, here.
You look like you're visiting your friend.
I'm just plotting.
But
then I was thinking of doing like a cross section where you see some pipes.
I like that.
Down here.
Mm-hmm. Put a few lob rats in there.
So I was thinking like when you're running around, you would have a camera that kind of does this and follows you, but maybe sometimes does this. And when it does this, it gives you like a cross section of the ship.
Yeah. I like that. Very nice. You're stuck in a project working in Clip Studio for now. Oh no! You're going to have to try and grab it in your spare time. What little spare time you have. Who's a little pal in the chair? This is Martina. So this is Martina. And this is Dukurzek.
They're both our mods that are currently present in chat.
And in this little cartoon world we have, mods are like little ghosties. So they can fly around, they can say hi, they can bop us when they get annoyed with us. They've got a few different expressions and stuff they can do.
They can also grab images and put them straight into the scene, like this thumbnail over here.
Yeah. One of the coolest things about version 2,
I saw that, Kurzek,
that I've been working on with multiplayer, is that whereas right now mods have to control themselves through our chat, so the game that we're playing in reads chat and reads what they say, and then activates controls for them. In the new version, they're actually going to be able to just have a gamepad controller and go around freely wherever they want.
Yeah.
Which is going to be so much easier for them. I'm really excited for that. We're also integrating text-to-speech for them. So when they say something, it will actually be read out as well. So they've been choosing their own voices that they want to use for it.
That's right, Swifty.
Radio Bono says there used to be a book that had a book series that had a bunch of illustrated cross sections of like castles and aircraft carriers, and they also showed the bathroom people pooping in them. Loved those books. The artist was having fun. They're like, well, this is what they do in that room.
I feel like I've saw those. Yeah, Those,
Yeah.
yeah.
You're unlocking something in my brain.
2 years, dude.
2 years.
Aonoki, 2 years.
Aonoki, thank you so much for the support. 2 years. 2 years. You're the best, dude. I hope you're doing well. Aonoki says, no flipping way. Have I been hanging out here 2 actual years? What even is time? It's been a weird 2 years, to be fair.
It's almost a year.
It's almost a year. It's been a weird 2 years. Strange times.
I stopped. Duck and weave.
So yeah.
Also, parkour is a thing.
Oh
Parkour.
yeah. Doig's discovered how to do special parkour tricks. Oh, so close. So close. He's normally better at it than this. He's normally better than this guy, sorry. Yo, there he goes.
There I go.
There he goes. You think that's cool? Check this out.
Parkour. 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 Kiss.
Oh. So yeah, that's our mini tour, and that's the plans that we have for the future, of which I am very excited about.
Super excited.
Icky.
You gotta make Parkour Island on the stream. Or just like an assault course.
It's just an island you can fall off. It's all slopes.
Every island is parkour. It's all slopes.
Import Mirror's Edge. It's just like an athletic woman running through a city, and then just a bird and a bear like running after her like, where do we get to?
So yeah.
It's looking great, Doig.
Thank you.
I can't wait to get the new environment done. We're so excited to work on version 2, but also it's the end of the year, and the end of the year for us is chock full of events. Like, we just had Halloween, and now we've got to work on Scrunglemas. So, you know, no time currently to keep working on this.
We'll see.
Got to make a tree.
We'll see. I made a tree.
Show us your tree. So yeah, Scrunglemas is coming up, which is our end of year celebration, where we celebrate festive times and also the new year.
Sneak peek tree.
And we have the Scrungle shrub is here, which is our tree of choice for this special occasion.
I got the texture real nice.
And every year we let you guys put decorations on it throughout the month of December. And then at the end, we launch it into space.
Yeah, the Scrungle bush. You got it.
As is traditional. Last year's tree is up there. This year's tree will go up there. You know, they say that's what stars are. They're all the Scrunglemas trees of the past.
I loved taking people by surprise last year with that end thing.
Yeah, it was very good.
I was thinking that...
We played dramatic music. We launched it off the deck. Everyone was like, what the fuck is happening?
I can't remember. Did the last tree, was it in a pot? Because I had an idea that like the tree could just be in a pot.
And then the pot could have rockets on the bottom. I think the tree just ended. I think it was just a tree.
Okay, I'm going to give it a pot this year then.
Yeah, give it a propulsion pot. A
propulsion.
Propulsion. Onster, hey Onster. A winter bush, yes. Will the wonders wander around the winter bush? They will. They will. Winter bush sounds much better than Scrungle shrub.
That's why we go with Scrungle shrub. Do you want it to
be? The TV. Hello.
Do you want it to be like a reverse cone shape, or do you want like a bauble shape?
A bauble shape.
Yeah, like a little, you know, like
for
a chunky.
the plant pot.
Yeah.
Like a round shape for the plant pot.
Yeah.
I mean, I would go with reverse cone, so it looks more like a rocket booster. But you know, it's up to you. You like Scrungle shrub? Winterbush rolls off the tongue so easily. Scrungle shrub is just like difficult to say.
Bring me a scrungle shrubbery.
Bring me a scrungle shrubbery.
Yeah, we thinking like this.
Yeah. So while you're doing that, I've had, merch on the brain is what I've had. I've been enjoying coming up with little ideas for things that we can make and trying to make them. And I made a few more things yesterday.
Crow mail's kind of like our highlight message, and it throws in a little scroll.
Yeah. It's delivered to us by Stamps, who is our crow. He picks up messages from the world beyond the airship and brings them here to us to read. A crow mail.
Is Stamps still in the first room? I forget.
Yeah, he's still there.
He's still there, okay.
Let's see. Blep. That's a crow mail. Look, you can see here. You see a little sticker at the bottom? Delivered by crow mail. There he is. Proud looking Stamps.
We do actually have real life versions of those stickers.
Yeah. We send them out with orders. See you later, Spirit Starry. Sleep well. You glanced at the stream title and thought it said we were doing legal art, and I was mildly confused. Yeah, because no art is legal. All artists are criminals. But that's why we're all so cool. So yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to do merch, which has been really, really fun because it's something that I've wanted to focus on for a little bit and haven't had the chance to. It's also fun because it's kind of challenging for me.
In what way? You seem to be rocking it.
I'm not very good at graphic design or merch design. It's really not my wheelhouse. I just find that it doesn't come to me very easily. And I find it difficult to design things that I feel like people would want. So I've been having a fun time both trying to challenge myself with that and just kind of throwing out a million ideas to see what sticks. And I put a few of them together yesterday. I'm not gonna lie, I did put together the simplest and least imaginative ones because, as most people will know on the stream, I've been under the weather lately. I'm coming off the back of illness. By the way, it's COVID. I did a test and it came back positive. So, again, we're holding off sending any parcels out to people until I get a negative result back.
Yeah.
We want to make sure that we're not sending any viruses to anyone through the mail. Yeah, I got a positive test result. Somehow Mike's getting negative still, even though he's literally been in the flat with me for the past week.
I'm just built different.
We've been keeping apart from one another a little bit, but there's only so much of that you can do when you're both living in the same apartment.
I haven't been smooched in days.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I'm gonna give you so many smoochies when I'm better.
Really?
Yeah.
It's at okay. Least 3. I ordered some smooches from Amazon.
Oh no!
Yeah.
But yeah, so I've been taking it easy. So the merch I put together yesterday was all very simple. Because I wasn't feeling up to drawing anything intensive. But I can still show you guys what I was doing, even though it's mostly just, hey, I wrote this on a t-shirt, you know?
Yeah, you want to show them?
Yeah, I'd love to. And Pilky says, I've had that before. Both my parents had COVID when they were staying with me, yet I never tested positive. Yeah, it's wild, right? And the thing is with COVID, I feel like you never really know. Like, because I've heard that some people are asymptomatic or some people test, like, negative but might still have it. So really, I'm completely unsure what the situation is with Mike.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So yeah, I mean, that's what we get for going out of the house, right? You go to a convention,
yeah.
That's what you get. So,
How dare we touch grass? I know, right? I think this is kind of festive looking.
Whoa, what's that? I'm just getting stuff open for you guys so I can show it to you.
Creative Cloud. Well, yeah, I guess you can get feedback. I was thinking like usually people just drop merch, but we're not seasoned professionals.
We're not people, we're critters.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
Did you manage to get the mock-up that you did? Did you manage to get it back?
No, I didn't.
Oh.
Yeah, I got some bad news. Guys, you know that amazing mock-up that we did the other day? Like yesterday. We did that amazing picture template. Well, turns out the site doesn't save those after you do them. So I did it on the site where we made the product, but then when I pushed it to the store, it asked me again what picture I wanted to use, and I had to it wasn't available to use, and I couldn't get it back from the site or save it anywhere, so our picture got deleted. They deleted our art. Honestly, the art was better than the product. I can't believe it. They deleted our art, guys. We made a masterpiece. And it's fucking... You know what's even worse? There's a thumbnail of it. I just can't get to the actual image. Like, the thumbnail still is on the site where we made it. But I can't save the thumbnail. Like, I can't save the full-size version. And every time I try to put it on one of the stores, I have to make new photos for it, so...
Can we get it from the VOD? I mean, I don't think it was...
I don't know. Maybe.
Was a good time. I will say, though, I went to check to see if there were any clips of that moment. And when I checked, there wasn't any clips of that hilarity. And I just want to say, I'm going to do my best to try and make clips even more exciting to make so that we get more clippable moments like that.
Oh, yeah?
You heard it here.
Okay. All right, then.
Doig, you can also clip. I was in the moment.
Not me, though. Not me.
I didn't shame nobody. I said I'm going to try and make clips more exciting to create. I've got ideas.
I've forgotten how to use the internet. Hold on. Well, how do I get... I want to just look at this product, please. I'm not allowed.
Onsta goes back and clip stuff. Oh, for yourself. You just click on the VOD and you can hit clip.
Oh, there you go. That's a pretty neat idea, right? Okay, there we go. I've got the products up, so you guys can see them.
I just download the whole VODs and then clip it in Premiere, like a dumbass.
All right, you can share my screen if you like.
I can share your screen.
Mm-hmm. I got stuff up so you guys can see it.
Wiggle the mouse. There you go.
Hey, so here you are. So here's one of the things that I was trying to get made yesterday. Wait, are you the one who has a basically video game virtual play space that's chroma green's keyed out? Yeah!
Hi.
That's us. Hello.
Hello. Check this out.
Yeah. Ooh. Check him out. Yeah, that's us. We're Doig and Swift.
You ever see a VTuber do this before?
I mean, to be fair, at this point, there's some other people also making the same kind of thing, in different mediums too, which is really neat. Like our friend Lady V is making a 2D one with drawings and stuff, and then our other pal Fen is making one in space where it's all anime style, and then we got to meet Enemy 64, who's been making one in Godot. So the idea is spreading. It's spreading.
Yeah, but do any of them spin on their head yet?
I mean,
I don't think so.
I think that's a Doig Swift exclusive. Ionoki says my VPO is super bare bones, minimal. I still found parkour funsies to pull off. Yeah, you see, Ionoki's making one.
So VPO stands for Virtual Interactive Puppet Overlay, and it's kind of like the thing. We're kind of trying to coin it.
Italian Ace says, "Oh, I relate to this hat, right?" Yeah.
There's two.
Hard.
I like that there's two ways to interpret this hat.
Yeah, it's either like, "Fuck yeah, I'm gonna animation hard," or it's like, "Animation hard."
Yeah, and you can be both.
Yeah, you can be both. I can be your angle or your devil. But yeah, let me show you guys what I've been cooking up.
How hard would it be to make for someone who doesn't know anything about coding? I got a truth. I got a truth to reveal.
Oh, my friend. Oh, my friend.
I got a truth to reveal. I learned how to code by making this, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, I had some small idea of how to code when I was working in a group of friends, but I was not the coder, I was the artist. And so I would just like plug things into codes that were already written. So
you really, really want to make on your own, but you have no idea where to start. You can do it. We're making a tutorial for people to show them how we made it step by step so people can follow along and make their own.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can make this with zero experience. It's totally doable.
Yeah, like Thor from Pirate Software recommends the first thing to do when you get a game engine is work out how to get your character to move around, and like that's pretty much all we do.
Are we still making that, says Martina? We are, yeah. Like Doig has not done anything on it because he's been busy working on version 2 and all the other events that have been going on.
Yeah.
But it's still something we intend to bring out. I feel like since we promised it and we started it, we have to, right?
Yeah.
We've got to finish it.
We were gonna ask for help for other people from others in the Animata server to like help us round it out, like people like Fan and Pilkey and Kieran and what.
I was going to say, speaking of which, yeah, the animation VPO server. If you guys want to build your own VPO and you're interested but intimidated, then we have a server full of people who are also building their own overlays, and everyone in there is super friendly and helpful. So if you want a place to start, feel free to join it. You can hang out with other people making similar things, ask questions, like whatever you want. Share your progress.
Yeah. I want to become way more active in that going forward. I've been a bit busy. It's been
a wild month, to be fair. I literally finished work like 4 weeks ago, and then there was like, I think I had 1 week of rest, and then we had Halloween. No, in fact, I think I came off work and it was immediately Halloween. So then it was Halloween, which was a week-long celebration of Halloween that Doig had to prepare for. Then after that, it was a week of Thought Bubble preparation. Then it was Thought Bubble. Then our friend Pal came to stay with us. Then I got COVID. So it's been a time. No rest yet. I was like, once Thought Bubble's over, I'll be able to rest. And then I got sick, so.
Do you think it's better with a big pot or a little pot?
I think the little pot makes it look bigger, so it depends on what your scale is.
Yeah, I want it to feel like a big tree this time. Like,
I think you want it a little closer to the ground though, because otherwise we're not going to be able to see the presents going around it because we'll be stood underneath it.
So you think I cut off this bottom part?
I think imagine where we would saw that tree off in a forest.
It's growing out of the pot. We planted it in the pot and it grew out of the pot.
Yeah, you know what we did? We climbed a tree and cut the top off, then brought it back and planted it.
No, it grew out of the pot. It's a magic tree.
Okay. Just like, how big do you expect we're going to be next to it? Like, if we were standing next to the pot right now, how big would we be?
I think we would be about this big.
right? So then imagine people's gifts going around it.
Yeah.
You're going to want it to go around the bush part, right? Not the trunk.
Yeah. Or they could go
So
under.
that means that when we stand next to it on the overlay, you're not going to be able to see anyone's stuff.
Well, it's not going to be from this view. I want to do a nice, like, epic view. You know,
The further away you get, the more the names will obscure the tree.
Cool tree.
This is Swifty putting her producer hat on. I have to do this to try and keep Doig focused and also reveal potential problems with designs for him. So this is our dynamic. It's Doig makes something really cool, and then I'm like, consider this aspect. So did you hear me, Doig?
Yeah, I was thinking like when we saw the tree, we could have a nice up angle at it. I do agree that I'm gonna take off some of this
you
stuff.
you're gonna have to.
Yeah.
Oh, we're not gonna be able to see the tree. I mean, it's lovely. It's a lovely trunk, but we just proportionally we can't see the top of the tree. Plant that sucker. Hell yeah, man.
Okay.
What kind of gifts will end up being under the tree? I guess that's up to you guys. I don't know. We'll probably put subbies under the tree. And then...
To be discussed, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
Maybe subbies go under the tree. Like gift boxes. And then bits go on the tree. Like decorations.
Yeah.
Basically, we're going to have redeems where you guys can help us decorate it. Yeah. See you, PVZ Pokemonster. Have a good sleep.
Worm Sonic. Oh.
Oh, God.
I gave me an idea.
So, yeah, so this is one of the hat designs that I was looking at. Doop. The animation is hard hat. And then we also have that in pastel colours as well. So.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, we have a version where instead of being white on black, it's black on either blue or pink. If you wanted to go pastel with it.
Oh, take care, Pokemonster.
Doop.
A worm garland.
Yeah, I think it's a cute pink, right? Little dusty pink. And then we have animation ampersand shirt.
India, do you want to see the seed by which the tree was born?
I want to show people what I was working on yesterday. Oh, God.
Okay, sorry. Look, here.
Oh, God.
Here, you take it.
It's okay. I'm on product 3 out of 4 anyway. But yeah. Oh wait, no, I can't count. There's more than that. But yeah, then there's the ampersand shirt. You know, which is that classic format that you've seen it. It's popular. I just thought it was weird that we didn't have one for animation. So I've made one for animation, and that's it.
I do appreciate that you ordered them such a way that it does say ass.
Ass. Yeah, no, that was completely unintentional, I assure you. And then of course we have a Scrungle shirt. You guys told me you wanted it, so here it is. It's a Scrungle shirt. The Undo Scrungle tee. Available in colours of your choice. You can choose the colours. You can do it. I even did a little, print copy for this, so you could.
Here you go. I'll put this over here.
Yeah, I even wrote a little description for this. When can you buy a Scrungle shirt? I guess when we launch it. You need Scrungle shirt. Oh, that's nice. Thanks. Where is banana head giraffe mannequin? Oh, they say, I don't know if they're safe. They were taken away from us by Printful. Printful was like, no, you can't have that.
Yeah. Swifty pushed it to a different store, and then when she tried to push it to this store,
it was like, oh, sorry, what image that you made? So it's gone for a beautiful piece of art. It's gone forever. But yeah, let's see. You said 100% cotton, Martina. Let me have a look. More details.
90% cotton, 10% polyester. Oh,
it varies depending on which color you choose, it looks like.
Solid colors are 100% heirloom combed and ring spun cotton.
Wow, Heather Prism is 99% combed and ring spun cotton. That's pretty good. It's a lot of cotton. Because there you are. You. Inoki says, hi guys, I just went to a certain store and bought a certain comic about a certain hedgehog and a certain rabbit because I need more comics, and you can too. Thank you so much, Inoki. Thank you. We're going to try and send those out this week, but I'm going to wait for a negative COVID test result before I send them because I really want to make sure I'm not sending COVID to anyone, because I looked it up and apparently the most recent strains can hang on to cardboard and paper and plastic for like a couple of days at least. Yeah. So, you know.
Yeah, because we're shipping them. The comics ship from us. Clothing ships from somewhere else. So feel free to buy clothing.
Yeah. Clothing will arrive to you separately because all our clothing goes through Printful. So if you've ordered any clothing with stuff, you'll receive that no problem. It's just the comics we have to ship out personally. And so we want to make sure that our flat is COVID free before we start sending things from it.
Yeah.
So yeah, those are the things. Oh, there is also this that I was working on. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but yeah, there's this, and that's it for what I did yesterday.
That's so cool, dude.
Just bird.
Just bird.
Just bird. Just when life gets you down, just bird, okay? It's all gonna be bird.
I like the color of the hat.
Thank you.
In combo with the design so much.
Is it reversible so it also says just bear? It's not. I wonder if I should make it reversible.
Is that possible?
I don't think so. I think you only get one print area.
Just buy 2 hats and make your own reversible hat.
Yeah, you're very limited on the print area on these things. It's like you can have it in this one place and it must be exactly this big. So, but yeah, I'm glad you guys seem to like it. So yeah, we have Just Bird is here. I think Doig was thinking about doing one with little antlers on it.
Oh.
Do you want to show them your sketches for what you thought that you would want to make, Doig?
Yeah, okay. Let me just...
Yeah, why don't you show us what you've been doing, Doig?
I thought it'd be really cool if you comboed... Well, I'll just show you. You comboed a scarf with a hat.
This is what Doig was sending me yesterday. He was like, I have a suggestion. And I was like, oh God. Yeah. That's very good, Mike.
Yeah. I made one of look, this man.
This man.
I made this one as well.
Beautiful.
Okay, these took me like 2 seconds to doodle.
You were shit posting them to me.
Yeah, I was shit posting them. I also thought a pair of glasses could be really funny.
What, like just a pair of glasses?
Yeah, well, I was gonna be like this at conventions. Wait.
Turn me off.
Oh no, I deleted.
Did you get rid of the?
Yeah, I deleted the other one.
Oh no,
yeah.
it's an ad chat.
I had just a muzzle here, and it was like perfect. Yeah, I thought this could be cool. Not this. I've got. Hang on. Do this. This was the original.
Sorry, my face tracking goes weird. I'm drinking tea now. You know, my morning tea.
There we go. I got it. Boom. Yeah, I did that one first. But good. I would want to change it a bunch on the muzzle, particularly in the scarf and stuff.
It's pretty cute though. Yeah. So that's what we're up to yesterday, basically. Today I wanted to be a bit more ambitious with the merch, start making some of the things that require a little bit more drawing. But I'm going to really grey box them.
Oh, cool.
So rather than try and make some finished art and then put it on a shirt, I'm going to basically just put the thumbnail sketches on the shirt.
Oh,
and
cool.
check how it looks first and then do it stage by stage by updating the artwork as we go.
That makes a lot of sense, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a little bit frustrating that Printful and Fourth Wall, neither of them have the option for you to place an image onto your shirt.
Do you want to go half and half again, by the way?
Okay. Neither of them have an option for you to place something on your shirt and then to replace the image later. You have to completely delete what you've put down and then re-import it and reposition it, rescale it, re-rotate it all over again.
Really?
Yeah. They don't let you just click on something and be like, replace image. Which you should be able to do, right? That seems really obvious.
That seems really obvious.
It's like, hey, I have an updated version of this design. I literally just want to click on this where it is right now and replace the image that this box is filled with. But they don't let you do that. It is unfortunate. It's very strange. But yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do today. I am probably gonna see if I can get this adventure cardigan going, because I think this could be really nice. And this is actually the type of Doig Swift merch I would want to make.
I think that matches better with his eyes.
Yeah. I like the grumpy one though.
Oh.
I like the shitposty stuff too. I like the just bird hat. I think that's fun. But this is the kind of stuff that I always had in my head for stuff I wanted to make. So I'm gonna try putting some sketches onto some clothes and see if we can get it to look like it might work.
Can you use Printful and then push products to Fourth Wall, or is that not possible?
I think you might be able to, but you would have to contact Fourth Wall about it.
And then they have to grab it.
And ask them to import it.
Ugh.
And once they've done that, you then can't edit the design anymore.
Yeah.
You can only edit design if you've natively created it on Fourth Wall. Which is why I had to basically go and recreate all the designs they imported for us anyway, because I couldn't add our personal photos to it. They just use the default product photos. So in order for me to put the new product photos on there, I had to go and remake the entire thing. Fourth Wall, please. I might get into their Discord server, because I've heard they have one where they can take suggestions and stuff. And I have a few suggestions. They might not take them.
I have a few suggestions.
I mean, all my suggestions are this will literally make your store the most competitive.
Yeah.
That it could be. It's only going to do well for you if you integrate these.
Yeah, you wanted to do a thing where certain products would, you could attribute certain products to be for another, creator. Mm-hmm. And be okay, this person designed this, but we are selling on our store, but we want all the money for it to go to them.
To go to the artist who made it, not us.
Kind of having a collective store.
Yeah. Aw, Deepus, thank you. Deepus says, that being the only mask on Fourth Wall is the one frustration I have with the site, because literally my character has a face mask that's a different kind and it's the perfect match. It's the perfect merch. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few things that I would love for them to have on Fourth Wall that they just don't. Same with Printful. Scarves would be really nice. I'd love to be able to make a scarf. But that's not doable.
Yeah, I've gotten around that.
Socks aren't doable. If you want all over print socks that don't need a minimum order, that's impossible.
How is this different from a sock?
Were you making all the merch available at the same time, by the way? Probably. Because what's probably going to happen is I'll design and make it, and then I'll want to ship samples to us, so I can make sure that it's all really good quality and that we're not shipping shitty quality stuff to people. So once I've ascertained it's good quality, then I'll take photos of it, of Doig and I wearing it, and we'll use those for the product pages, because I think that photos you take yourself are so much nicer than the ones that you get by default on the site, where it's just like, you know, a t-shirt on a background. So yeah, just like with the Glim t-shirts, I like being able to take my own photos of stuff, and also because number one, that's fun, number two, I think it looks cool, and then that also doubles as us being able to check the merch out and make any last adjustments before we make it public. So probably this will be like a merch drop New Year-ish or quite late in the year. It's definitely not going to be able to like be shipped for December, I don't think. The exception to that might be stickers. Oh, I also figured out there's a promo thing you can use on Printful that lets you make animated banners and stuff for your products. They have a bunch of templates, so you can do things like Facebook ads or Instagram posts and stuff. And so I made a couple for some of our products.
They were very good.
Thanks. Martin says Anna Morning Challenge merch. If that's something people wanted, we'd make it, yeah. Can you NDA me for a sec? I'm gonna get those.
I see a lot of people do like collections, like drops of certain themes.
Yes.
Over time. Is that something you would consider doing?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'd probably do the animation drop as one thing.
Yeah. Then people don't feel it. I think people don't feel as overwhelmed by choice.
So here you are. You can share my screen again. This is one of the adverts that I have created.
We can't quite read the top.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I mean, I guess I could do that.
Yeah.
You know, here's one. They only let you do very, very simple animations, which is a shame. But you know, there you are. So yeah, that's the kind of stuff they let you do. Obviously, like, as animators, it's going to be easier for us to just make our own stuff and it'll probably look better. But it was fun to just experiment with our tools and see what kind of stuff you could do.
Yeah, it's really amazing. I feel like your inner troll is kind of coming out when you're doing this stuff. Like usually you play things pretty kind of like straight, but then you're doing this marketing stuff and you're like, ah.
What things do I normally play straight, Doig?
Like, I don't know, comics and artwork that you do.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just haven't had the opportunity to grab them around much because everything I've been doing has been professional.
Yeah, now you can scrungle.
But when I'm doing stuff for myself, I get the chance to be, you know, more fast and loose with it.
Yeah. What do you think of this?
I think it's cute. I feel like you're making it just for you.
I'm making it just for me.
Though I think this is just something that you want to wear.
Yeah.
Begin transformation into Green Bear in real life.
Well, I thought for cons and stuff, if I had like the mask on, but then I put this up over the top, it feels more fun and less kind of like don't approach me, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Like I don't like that wearing a mask makes me self-conscious because of like the context, like at Thought Bubble barely anyone was.
Yeah,
and
barely anyone was masking up.
And so there was this consideration of like, will people kind of avoid the table?
Yeah.
But then people came up with masks, so it should be fine. And I don't
Some
like.
people did, only like 2 or 3.
I don't like the part of myself that's like, oh, I'm like considering stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, next Thought Bubble, I am 100% wearing the mask 100% of the time. But if I can wear this over the top, then I'm being playful with it, but also like representing the bird and the bear part of it. So
good luck doing the face tracking.
You're right. I don't know if we'll do that.
Yeah, that's fair. It's a lot to do that. Doig was considering having a TV and stand at the table that like was showing people the bird and bear.
Yeah. I can still do the eyebrows.
Yeah, you can. You could have the old version where it's all just based on microphone input.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was definitely a feeling that
hey, if I move my jaw and it moves the points on this mouth, if I can get this to face track, that'd be really fun.
I don't think it would happen. But yeah, there was definitely a feeling that having masks on made your table less approachable.
That's not based on really anything concrete other than feel vibes, though.
Yeah, other than vibes. But I think that's still a very valid thing. I think if you're feeling a certain way, that you should normally trust your gut. I think it's like the absolute fucking worst look that one of the people who was masking up consistently all the time that they were in the festival is the one person like that caught COVID when we were there.
Yeah.
Like they're the person who said to the group, "Oh guys, I was feeling sick and now I know why."
Yeah.
It's like what the absolute worst look imaginable. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get a template for this.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just for me.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. because I'm pretty sure you can download templates. And so I'm going to download one for this, and we're going to try and do it properly rather than me just slapping images on, which has been okay with like things where it's just a very simple image and then some text or something. But I feel like it's going to be a little bit more difficult with all over print stuff like this.
I don't think they were already sick now.
No, I don't think so. They started feeling sick towards the end of the weekend.
I mean, they may have caught it from elsewhere. It's hard to know.
It's definitely possible. Where are these cardigans? I saw them the other day. Where are these cardigans? It looks they've gone away.
Can you search cardigan?
I am doing it now. Cardigan, cardigan, mad mardigan, mad mardigan. Oh, I can't seem to see it. Is this a fourth wall exclusive thing that I'm remembering? Fourth wall, are you about to do something that Printful can't do? Is this going to be a fourth wall exclusive? Have to face it this time with who? It is. Wow, look at that.
That's neat.
Yeah.
How could I spruce up this tree?
Spruce up this tree. I love that.
What? My play on words.
Okay, so this is this is the one I'm thinking that we could try and customize.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. It's
55% con, 45%.
there's another one which is a classic fit, but I thought the relaxed fit would work better for this.
Yeah.
Because I'm assuming that we all just want to slump around.
Schlompy.
Right?
Please.
So yeah.
I like schlump.
Oh, I should also say that this is heavily inspired by something else I saw on Fourth Wall that I wanted to make our version of.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, let me show you guys what I'm going for. So we can even maybe check that we're using the same product as them so that I can check that it's going to look the same. So yeah, it's a crew neck sweater, so it's the same thing. It runs a little large, so I'm assuming this is the same. So here you are. This is from Evan and Caitlin's store, which is shopevanandcaitlin.com.
Cool.
And look at this.
Words are hard.
It's cute though, right?
Yeah.
I think it's really cute.
100% it's cute.
So I wanted to make our version of this. So I think I've found the product which they used. So yeah. Let's see. So that looks about right. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna get the template for that. Let me grab the template. Kieran says, yo, Evan and Caitlin, do you know them? Or know of them? Because I'd never seen them before.
They're subscribed to them on YouTube. What do they do?
Cool. Yeah, what do they do? Let me see if I can download this. I might have to go face tracking for a sec because it's in front of my screen.
What if I unwrap this and then I do this and then I do that?
Okay, I'm not finding an easy way to download the template here, so I've just right-clicked and saved as. So I hope that's gonna work.
That's kind of fun.
What is kind of fun?
Oh, it doesn't really look good from that angle though.
What is it?
We're just trying to create like the impression that the it's not super straight
Okay, cool.
on these leaves, but it doesn't look very good from this angle.
They're mostly known for their resin projects, but more recently they've been getting into really wacky ideas like making Rice Krispie cakes out of bacon bits. You think you'd really vibe with their dynamic? Oh, I should check it out. Madness on the Road says, Evan and Caitlin mentioned, yeah, I was just looking at their shop on Fourth Wall and admiring their products and saying I wanted to make something similar.
They must be pretty big on YouTube then.
Oh, I think they, yeah, I think they are pretty big. I think they probably get a fair amount of viewers.
Yeah, well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate
Thank you for the
it.
follow.
How are you doing today? Having a good time?
Can you NDA me for a sec?
I can.
I gotta open that file and see if I downloaded it right.
Trust in the fungus.
That looks about right. Let me double check the image size. The resolution's 72 instead of 300, which seems bad and wrong. Okay, you can share my screen again.
Three, two, one, revealed. Oh, is this the template?
Yeah, so I think this should be about right. I just had to right click and save as. So hopefully, you know, this is how you were meant to do it, because I couldn't find a download button on there anywhere.
Oh, it's a Space Pirate Fenrir. Welcome in, everybody.
Yo, Fen!
Today has been the day of being greeted by new folks from other raids that happen. I'm not doing very well. Hello.
Welcome. How's it going? What were you up to, Fen? Welcome, everybody. We are, Mike is getting on with designing stuff for Scrunglemas.
This is
and I am designing stuff for the merch shop. How are you guys doing? Tell me what you were up to.
You couldn't talk today either. Yeah, words are hard sometimes. Yeah, making some Scrunglemas. We got like the tree. We got some gifts that are wrapped with the wrapping paper. I'm thinking of other decorations that can go in the tree. We'll watch them. Why are they surrounded by caltrops though?
What?
What did they do?
Oh shit. Oh shit. These caltrops don't move, guys. Don't move.
You broke new ground on your animation pipeline. That sounds fascinating.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, what'd you learn? What'd you do?
God help us. Help me, please.
We did have Jellycat baubles last year, yeah.
Yeah. Are we going to have Jellycat baubles again this year?
So I was thinking that if we did have Jellycat baubles, we should make them kind of like regular, the amount of points as though you've been a regular here. What do you think? I'm thinking.
I mean, I think it's against the spirit of Scrunglemas.
Okay, I knew you would.
Is all. But I do think that it's not a bad idea to try and encourage people to to either subscribe or use bits instead. I mean, I think that's just smart twitching.
That is smart twitching.
I just think make the other things extra glowy and shiny, but I definitely don't want to cut out people's participation based on money.
Okay.
So having a free option is, I think, important to me, even if it means that we get, less monetary support out of the idea.
Okay. I will always.
It's important to me.
I will always defer to your judgment on that stuff.
No, that's important to me.
Whereas Martina's spamming support links in the chat.
Aw. There are many ways to support us that aren't buying baubles as well. So it's So this is my little adventure top that I got. So I'm just gonna scale this to make it like as close as possible. Basically that.
Okay, I managed to get mocap. I recorded with my VR setup, retargeted properly onto a rig with IK handles. I could only get FK rig to work before. I got a screenshot if now is an okay time to show off. Yes,
It
please.
absolutely
Yeah,
is.
go for it.
Doig, can you translate that for me a little bit?
Fen managed to get mocap data onto a rig he can now animate via... So you know the difference between IK and FK?
Yes.
So basically he's able to retarget onto an IK and the IK follows what the mocap data was. So it means it's easier to edit.
Oh, okay.
And also like blend between other IK anims. That's so rad, dude. That's so rad. Let's see. That's so cool.
Looking good. So are you using motion data from like games and stuff, or is this stuff that you're motion capturing yourself?
It says I recorded with my VR setup. So have you got motion tracking, like a motion tracking suit and stuff?
So you can now create animations for your character by starting off by capturing what you want and then refining it, basically. So it should help you speed up making animations for your little guy. Because it's like, oh, hey, if I want an animation of him like clapping and laughing, I can like clap and laugh and then bring that motion into an editor and sharpen it up.
You delete all of the armature on this model before re-rigging it with this tool. Oh, that's awesome.
That's so cool.
And it's mapped the hands and the fingers correctly. That's impressive.
Damn. Do you have any clips of it in motion or anything? I would love to see it. I'd love to see the movement.
Oh, that's a point.
Did I get it right in my interpretation of what it was? All this in the last 2 hours of stream, that's awesome! Doesn't it happen that much like that way so often? That you're struggling with something for months and months and you can't make head or tail of it, and then something in the dam breaks and suddenly you like manage to do what you've been trying to do for the last 2 months in like 40 minutes and you're like, oh!
Tupos is saying, I think the pattern will include the band around the collar with that straight brown band above there, so you'd have a double thick band if you fill it.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you. You actually saved me. Let me just undo a bunch of stuff then. Yeah, I dumb. I see now. I see band around collar up here. Ah. Aha. Okay. In that case, I might not need to scale down this as much as I thought I did. I think I'll still have to scale it down a little bit though. And then getting this bit to line up is going to be super difficult. Is it going to be like... Is it just going to line up here? We could try it. Just see.
I wonder what would happen if I put a solidify thing on this.
Lonely, lonely day.
Nothing. Just double it up. Okay, no. Okay. I thought I might have got chonky, but that doesn't work. Hello. How's it going?
Hey, I'm Marlins. Frog and Just says it's well worth the wait to see this working, though. It's so adorable. Fen deserves all the applause for this. Gosh darn, I can't wait to see it. That sleeve gets stitched together, don't forget. You mean like it has to, the sleeve has to loop? So it has to like end up in the place where it starts?
Yeah, I think so.
And then the back is like this. I might add some simple grey colouring just to make it easier to see which parts are matching up and which parts aren't.
Could I make a suggest?
Yeah?
I really liked on one of the other t-shirts you wrote Everyday Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got adventure written on this shirt.
Yeah. Do you want me to change it?
How would you feel about everyday adventure being a thing?
I mean, I'd be okay with it being a thing. What do you guys think in chat?
Because I feel like it specifies the adventure part of the shirt and it makes it more like when we sign off on the streams, those done for like 6 years now, it's like may the rest of your day be filled with adventure. But I really like the idea that try and be adventurous every day, but everyday adventures can be, you know,
Little things.
It can be like, oh, I talked to the coffee shop assistant and gave them my order. That was my everyday adventure. It's something I wouldn't usually do.
I ordered something I wouldn't usually.
Yeah, or I tried acrylics for the first time.
Yeah, have your everyday adventures in our everyday adventure jumper, and that would be amazing. Live your life. Live your life, eat your dreams. Okay, let's get some very simple shades on this, just so we can see where things are lining up and where they're not. Reminds me of It's Everyday, Bro. Alex says, I feel like you'd almost be better off doing that as a UV wrap and then unwrapping it to see how it unwinds onto a sleeve. I guess we do have the power as people who can use Blender to just like make this pan into a 3D model.
Kind of.
And then unwrap it. I honestly feel like it would take longer though than me just uploading this and seeing how it works.
Yeah, for those that missed it, Swift was gonna like do the lines, put it onto.
Clip is ready.
Dancing Chibi fan. Whoa.
Yes.
So this is using
Oh, he looks so good.
That's so cool, dude.
Is this using motion capture data you've captured yourself, or is this from somewhere else? Because I remember this karaoke, but I didn't know if it was like from a karaoke game or something, or a VR performance someone put on. Or is this actually you dancing, Fen? It's you dancing.
I'm grinning.
That looks so cool. Ha! Look at you go.
Yeah,
Hell
this is
yeah.
mocap I took myself, singing a song.
Yeah,
There
it is.
you are.
It's fine.
You
yeah.
answered it right on the actual clip. That's you on like 5 motion trackers. It looks so good.
How to get the hands? Do you have gloves or something?
So wait, you now have the ability to make the coolest, like, YouTube and Twitch clips and shorts and Instagram clips and stuff ever.
Yep.
Because you can motion capture your character doing stuff and then potentially even motion capture the face stuff afterwards.
Yep.
And then you can also refine the animation in Blender and stuff.
To really hone it.
So now you can literally have your character do fucking anything you want. You're not constrained like Doig and I to be like, if we want to film a video, we use our run cycle to run across and raise our arms up and then use our face expressions. You can literally be like, I'm going to do a bunch of bespoke gestures and walk in a particular way. And yeah, that's so cool.
But yeah, now he can have bespoke gestures and then trigger them on his model, like real time during stream as well. Like he can be like, okay, I did a gesture where I like raised my arm and be like, yo, and now you can put that into Unity and like just trigger it.
Hey, Ben, that's so cool. Yeah, I'm siding with Martina and pressuring you to get a VODs channel. I'm siding with Martina here.
I wish you could upload VODs to YouTube as if they were live streamed content, so that you could have one channel, YouTube channel, and it would just go to the live category and it wouldn't be like a video upload. That would be amazing.
Yeah, Alex says Frog in a Jar makes a very good point about the sleeves, which is that there's a seam allowance, and if they don't give that to you, there might be some clipping.
Like I might even consider
You
if
want
we
to
were,
get motion capture stuff now, don't you?
I'm thinking still about the VODs thing, kind of.
Oh, sorry, I was
but
tuning back in with your excitement and just assumed.
Technically what we could do is stream via like a restream or something to a channel on YouTube, and then even if it weren't live there, it would be recorded there, and then we wouldn't have to do, Martina wouldn't have to do the thing where they have to say, hey, export to YouTube. But what I was thinking is it would automatically go to the live category tab. Yeah, restream used to work okay, but what I was saying is if you already have a YouTube channel, I would put your live content onto your main channel, not probably. Then you have people going to one place, unlike us, who have 3 channels now.
Here's what you wanted.
It's what I was taking advice for that, but yeah. But yeah, it feels like the stream landscape has changed a little bit in the last couple of weeks.
Oh? How come?
Oh, with Twitch allowing non-exclusivity and stuff.
Yes, that's true.
Because for those that don't know, we started streaming on YouTube first. And we were there for a year or maybe even 2. Before we switched over. Like, we used to stream every morning over on YouTube channel. It was fun. But then we got concerned that our YouTube videos were getting kind of drowned out by our live stream content because we streamed 5 days a week. And so we try to pare back our main channel and put up specific animation related videos there, and paired off our, because we used to do let's plays as well. So we had live streams, we had games let's plays, we had animated videos all going up on the same channel. And then we kind of split it off where our let's plays went to one channel, our VODs went to another channel, and our animation stayed on the main channel.
So I don't quite know how to, can you NDA me? I need to figure out how to save this and put this onto the design. I'm not 100% sure how to do it.
Oh yeah, I can NDA you.
Thanks.
Oh, you were mostly posting shorts on your YouTube channel. How is that going, Ben? I think the seam allowance you're trying to describe, Frog in a Jar, is pretty much similar to like bleeds in comic printing, where you have an extra area, which is where things can get trimmed. I have a feeling that they haven't included the bleeds in the
Fourth
format.
wall stuff.
Fourth wall one? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they have either.
I'm pretty sure the Printful one, their template does include the bleeds.
Okay. I don't think this is the way I meant to have done it. Do you want to share my screen?
Yeah, here you are.
So I just fucking uploaded the whole template file because I didn't know how else to do it.
Oh, did it?
And it's like very unhappy with me for some reason for doing it this way. Like for some reason the image is all fucked up. But I can just about position it on there and then get a preview out of it. So, you know.
Oh.
That's cool.
Yeah.
For
why
some
is it so weird?
I don't know. I don't know why it's so weird.
Kind of getting what you want, sort of.
So, yeah.
Okay, so one thing I'm noticing is that the cloud seams, you can't necessarily get them to match up. Because like the front is going to go around here and like the side of the cloud is going to go here. That's going to be really tough to get the front design to match the sleeves. And that's only going to work if someone puts their arms down. So I don't know how much bang for your buck you're going to get to try and get them super to match. I think maybe just match them on the idea with the clouds at the end.
Maybe you're right. Let me have a look. So definitely this needs to be lower. Like the land mass here. And then these clouds need to be more like that kind of thing, like more kind of stable. I might want more of that kind of thing. I don't know. I like the tilt of the ground plane. And I kind of want to keep that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quite sure how to keep it on the design. It feels like it needs to go like that, but that doesn't quite work when I see it on the sleeve. I don't know.
I think mainly worry about the torso and then have a feeling of the have the same vibe on the sleeves, but not worry so much about matching it up.
The thing is, though, if I want to have a sloped ground plane, it's going to look weird going up into a sleeve and then the sleeve just not responding to it.
Team Isin says, wait, you helped with the TMNT movie. That's insane. It was the Rise of the TMNT movie.
Yeah, it was the Rise of the TMNT. But yeah, that was the fucking absolute best. I loved it so much. So I'm just gonna fucking load this again. Da-ba-da-ba! It looks weird and bad. Weird and bad. Ooh, but it's helping me to see where I'm meant to put it with the little overlaps. Thank you for the little overlaps. A little bigger. It's like almost right. It's like as right as I'm gonna get it.
I made a really quick pot texture.
Nice. And I said, hey, 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 hey.
Hey, hey, hey.
I said, hey.
Hey. There it is.
What's going on? Okay. So what I need to do is take the front, and this needs to essentially just go like that. What? No! I dropped my pen, but I was lucky it landed on my seat instead of the floor, so I didn't need to bend down. I hate bending.
Never bend.
Never bend.
Oh, I thought you liked Avatar: The Last Airbender.
I'll never bend. Never gonna see me bend.
Never gonna see me bend.
Never gonna see me bend. Bending. Do that. And then, let's see. And I get real high. And I said, hey, what's going on?
And I get real high.
Yeah, that's what they say in the song.
I never clocked that before.
Yeah. And I said, hey, 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 hey. So out of tune. Okay. So on the back. Oops. That's NDI. I think it needs to go like that. Dip below the clouds, dip below the clouds.
Oh, me daddy, oh, dip below the clouds. We got a pot.
And then the clouds
Everybody got a pot.
need to be way lower.
Rocket pot.
I'm a rocket pot. Never down to be out there alone.
Who call you? You may have gone back to bed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
I want to stand over here with you.
And I get real high. And then the clouds on that side need to be higher. So like here-ish. And this needs to like dip way below the clouds like that. I think. Only one fucking way to find out. Oh, Batman!
Oh, what was it?
What was it?
What was it?
We started showing Pal Holy Musical Batman while he was here.
Now you know there's not so no. This is what I had. Let me start again.
What?
Now you know there's no such thing as a bat.
It's a bait.
It's a bat.
What was it?
What was it?
Still so good. I did remember though that there are a lot of like kind of awkward racial jokes made by Alfred, like dressing up as different stereotypes from different countries.
Oh no.
And it's like, okay, maybe that bit couldn't just stay in the past, you know? Maybe we don't have to remember that bit.
There was this stuff in a recent Always Sunny episode where they go to like this kid's be careful if you've got any tabs in your browser that you don't want anyone to see because they all just came up just now.
Yeah, they should be okay.
They should be fine. Okay. I'm talking about like bringing up emails or stuff for everyone and being like, whoa, no, she's looking at.
I shouldn't have emails up.
Yeah. Wow, it's still crunchy, huh?
It's really crunchy. I don't know why.
Maybe it's the black and white nature of it. I don't know. It feels like JPEG artifacting. That's neat. I think you got it.
The front's feeling better. The back still doesn't quite do the thing. The problem is that in making the sleeves line up with the back, they've then stopped lining up with each other.
Yeah. You did hear me multiple times when I said stuff, right? About it lining up the sleeves and the torso.
Yeah, I'm just
You're
like...
just choosing to ignore me.
No, I'm not choosing to ignore you, man. I'm just doing my best. Like, it's a complicated problem.
It is, but
I don't know if you heard my response to it.
What'd you say?
I said that it's difficult because I literally have the landscape going up tilted if I want to maintain. And you can't just have that cut off at the sleeve or it would look weird.
Yeah, okay.
So that's my reason for trying to make sure that they line up.
What? But yeah, you can have the idea of the landscape be there, but I don't know if you necessarily need it to line up because like people don't live like this.
Like what?
Like this.
I know, they don't. That's
They're gonna
fine.
be like.
I'd like it to line up both ways. I'll just send you the file and you can do.
I'm not gonna. No, I'm not nitpicking.
And then show
I'm
me
sorry.
why your idea would work better.
I'm okay.
I'm
doing stuff. I'm making stuff over. I'm making stuff over here. It's okay.
Put your money where your fucking mouth is,
Oh, I got it. NDA for a second. I'm glad I NDA'd for this. A friend of mine was asking like how the cats were getting on, and I was telling him that they've gone like really mad over and obsessed over this new toy. And they give more fucks about this than they've given about anything they've ever, like any other toy they've ever had. But then I went to send him a GIF of like cats playing, and I found a GIF of someone has stuck a sex toy. This is the fourth time I've said sex toy in this one stream.
Yeah,
but
it is. I wish you'd stop.
Sorry. To a chest of drawers, and it's just two cats attacking it, and then underneath I've just written, "This isn't the toy that they are." This isn't video footage. No, it's fine. It made me laugh. And so he didn't see it last night, but got back and is just yelling laughter at me this morning. Okay. I organized all my servers yesterday. So now
I organized all my servers. I
did that. Why did
I?
Oh, that's awesome. No pain at all. That's great. Glad to hear it, Ben.
Wonderful. Hell yeah, Ben. What is happening with the back? Am I seeing the seam at the back? Is that what that is? What is that? What is that? What was it? So befuzzled. Okay, we have that. And it lines up with that. And then there's like another. Okay, okay. So it's that we're seeing. So we want that to just go all the way down. Hooray! And then this, I'm not sure we even want this at all. I just want like, I don't know. might not even want anything there. It might just want clouds. Yeah. And then you on the other sleeve. Oh, bane of my life. Well, that should be okay. We just want the landscape to tilt that way instead. Have a that.
I'm trying to send a happy birthday gif, and all of them are just fucking not the right tone. I do love this Bill Murray pointing.
Who are you sending a birthday gift to? Aren't you meant to be streaming right now?
Birthday message to my stepmom.
I see. And it couldn't wait till after the stream.
I have this thing where I remember things up until I forget them when they're important, and then I forget, and then it doesn't happen, and then I remember. And so I'm trying desperately for that not to happen.
You have a habit of like starting a stream and then being like, I'm just going to reply to some emails and browse TikTok and look at Twitter.
This is different.
Uh-huh.
This is chat. Do you not agree that this is important for me to send?
Right now during stream?
Yeah. This one will do. This one's good. This is nice.
Martina's saying send that birth message. So I think Martina agrees with you. I believe in being 100% in what you're doing while you're doing it.
Well,
yeah. Martina's like, I rarely agree, but I agree with this.
I remembered.
I remember.
See, the thing is okay.
You don't have to defend yourself.
Well, this is gonna make you laugh though. I wasn't sure if their birthday was on the 20th or the 22nd or the 21st. And so I sent one last year on the 20th and didn't get a reply. So I'm hedging my bets this year, and I'm sending on the 22nd. And if they say it was 2 days ago, then I'll be like, well, I tried that last year and you didn't reply. So it was either of like, oh, he's sending a, I don't know why they didn't reply last year, but yeah.
So you don't actually know if it's their birthday?
No. Not for 100. I know it's around now.
Incredible.
I used to use Facebook Messenger to super double check, because I would send a message every year and I'd be like, okay, cool, it was that day. But I got locked out of my Facebook, and so I can't do that anymore.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't just ask one of your many siblings. You know?
I could have.
Calendar or something.
I could have. I didn't think of that. Well, in any case.
In any case.
I'm
Wait,
back.
I thought I fixed that. Did I not fix that? Did I just balk it up? I get it almost every night.
Herein madness lies.
When the moon is a big and bright, it's a supernatural delight. Like, could you tell me I'm wrong? Am I wrong?
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Beautiful, Doig.
Do you know what that was?
No.
Okay.
What was it?
Now I'm mad.
Now you're mad.
Do 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 do. Oh, I fucked that one up. Do do. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
Do 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 do.
Oh, you're trying to do Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you were very.
It's a dinosaur. It's a dinosaur. Oh my gosh. Dinosaur.
I thought you were doing da 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 da. Oh, how's it go? No, stop! I'm trying to do a different song, and now you're putting that in my head. It's like amazing, far to far. Do 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 do.
I don't know what that is.
Da do da do 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 da da do ba 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 do 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 ha da 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 dum ba dum ba. Amazing. I thought that's the one you were doing. Because you're doing the bow wow, bow wow.
What a nice voice you have.
Yeah.
What a nice voice you have.
Nah.
More.
No.
More.
No.
No.
No. No. Where did my... Oh, I'm not... I was like, where's export? I'm on edit, not file. Where did export go?
Just hear the far off sound of Martina trying to hit you again.
Far off sound of farting. Amazing.
Do 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 do. No, it wasn't that. I've got a ho sound when I try and do a ho.
I'm sorry, you've got a hoo sound when you try to do a hoo.
Yeah, I got a little ho in my voice.
Yeah, frog. You better not be getting sick.
There we go. I sound like I'm trying to mow the lawn. How high can you sing?
How high can I sing?
Yeah.
Pretty high. I used to be a soprano.
What happened?
To be a first soprano.
Did you take an arrow to the knee?
No, I moved. I left for university, so I couldn't do choir anymore.
You did choir until you were like 16, 17.
Yeah. I started choir when I was like 14.
Wow.
13 or 14.
Can you sing me a choir song?
Yeah. Well, the bee sops there, sop I. It's one of my favorites.
Where are the B subs, E subs, I?
There sups I.
Bear subs.
There sups.
Bear.
Where sups? The babe. What babe? The babe with the power.
Power of hoodoo.
You do?
You do.
I do.
Voodoo.
We did it. Seamless.
What? Were you singing in soprano there?
No.
You were singing pretty low
I was singing stupidly there. I'm not gonna genuinely sing a choir song live on stream for you. Like, I have enough problems public speaking. You want me to solo in front of like 200 people? I'm not gonna do that. That's
200?
scary.
I think you let me check. I think you overestimate.
I've got the stream open so I can see chat.
Really?
Yeah.
There's 200 people here.
Yeah, but I don't want to think about it because it's scary. So just stop saying it.
Hello. Hello.
We got so many raids from people. Thank you guys for sticking around
Whoa.
to see this epic sweater I'm trying to make.
Hello. Hello, everybody. How's it going? How's it going?
Monster, how are you doing? I feel like I haven't spoken to you in ages.
How's it going?
Like, I got off work and was like, now we can hang out more. And then immediately a bunch of stuff happened. And we haven't really been able to hang out at all. I'm hoping that this week is going to be the last week when I'm not able to hang out with you.
Do you want to play games with Onstead on Friday?
I mean, I would love to.
Are you gonna?
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, it honestly depends on a bunch of stuff. It depends on when my sickness stops, so we then have to send out all the packages. Because we need to send them out first chance we get. And if that's going to be Friday, then we might have to spend the day making sure all the packages are packed up and sent.
I think we just organize the game for Friday and we do the packages on like
People ordered
Saturday.
like last week though.
They ordered like 7 days ago.
Right? Exactly. That's last week.
That's not that long.
I love it when you correct me by like affirming what I just said.
Well,
Mhm.
it could be Saturday.
It's still last week, my dude.
It could be Saturday today and they ordered on a Tuesday and that would be more than 7 days. But it's only been 7
That's
days.
a week, my dude.
Yeah.
That's so many day. So many day.
If we should imagine we were able to send everybody a form and be like, hey, do you want to risk?
Opt in if
opt
you would
in.
like free COVID with your comic.
Free macaroni and cooties.
Yeah, we can get you sick.
No, we'll just wait. We'll wait till it's all negative. Where you at? Where you gone? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where's it go? Where's it go? Who are you? Where you go? Bring you back. Ding. There we go. I'm going to come over.
Can't stop addicted to the shindig.
India can send me COVID. Also, India, don't send me COVID.
I'll never send you COVID.
You don't want it.
I promise. I will not send you COVID. Okay, so I've got it more or less lining up.
Does this thing cost base price $39 to make?
Yeah. It does. So sadly, we're probably going to need to sell it for like $50. I hope that's okay with people.
$60.
But not $60. I don't think we need to make 20 on every one of them. But I would like to make more than one. If we make $1 on it and then get charged slightly more than we thought we would for shipping, then it's all over. And we'll explode. Honestly, you found something delightful. What did you find? Look, Doig, it all lines up.
Well done.
Are you proud of me?
Yeah. That's epic, dude.
There's a problem. Can you guess the problem?
The artifacting?
No. The artifacting's not the problem, Doig.
What's the problem?
The problem is that the sleeves and everything now line up with the shirt.
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure that the sleeves are going to line up with their own inseams. I don't know why I'm calling them inseams. I should just call them seams. I'm now not sure that the sleeves are going to line up with their own seams.
Well, now you gotta make them.
I think if I make them, then they won't line up with the body anymore.
But they should, because they don't like... Where does the seam end? Where is this? Is the seam on the inside? It's probably on the inside, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it sure is on the inside.
So... Yeah, I don't know. I wish they gave you more views. What give you more views? What are we talking about?
They. Just they. What's this? Answers grab. That's a tiny banana. It's a golden banana. Is that a paperweight? What is that? A hammer? Is that a hammer?
It's a little banana.
Oh, Pal says it's been studied and shown that the viruses die quickly once they're not airborne floating pellets. Is that meant to be there's no risk of sending sickness through the mail? I did a Google search, Pal, and it said that the new strains of COVID can survive on paper and plastic for up to like 300 hours or something. So maybe worth double checking that. Because it's not a risk that I want to send into places where they might have old people or people who are immunocompromised.
What we need to do is put the comics in fireproof containers, and then we wrap the fireproof containers in the envelope, and then when it gets to the other side, you guys all have to have flamethrowers, and then you flamethrower the package, and then you leave it for a little bit, and then you open it and you get your comic. So buy flamethrowers, everybody. That's what I'm saying.
Burn the virus away.
Wear gloves. I think we just for our own well-being as well, our own mental stability and well-being, we just don't want to risk it, Martina. Like, who wants to get COVID for a fucking $15 comic? Nobody. So.
Yeah, I mean, well, for one thing, I'm not sure that every single person who ordered is going to have listened to these streams. So, yeah, you guys can wear gloves when you open them. But for the people who aren't hearing this stream right now, they don't know to wear gloves. Right? Like, I don't want to fucking kill anyone.
Yeah.
I don't want to kill anyone.
So we'll just wait, because it's more important. Health is more important than comics.
Peaks. Take a life, bro. Dude, live a little. Kill. Yeah, so let's see. I don't think these are going to line up with each other.
It really depends on the individual, Martina, but COVID is nastier than people make it out to be.
COVID doesn't get you hospitalized anymore, right? I don't know. Like, from what I've heard, the strains are getting more resilient and we still don't know the long-term effects.
The short-term symptoms can be milder, but the long-term ramifications of having caught it are still being studied and investigated. Like,
yeah, but if an immunocompromised old person catches COVID, it could still kill them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Like, if someone who's ordered the comic has contact with an older relation, or even just someone in a store or something after catching it from us.
Yeah, basically COVID attacks your immune system, your heart, your lungs, your brain. Even if you have mild symptoms, it will do damage irreparably. It's serious business. It's not like, oh, you recover from it, you're fine. Like, I still feel like I can't take...
It's kind of like the flu, right, at the minute? Like, you wouldn't want to give the flu to an old person either.
Yeah, so I caught COVID last year, and I still don't feel like my breathing has, like, recovered from it. Like, I get out of breath real easy. And I'm also more overweight than I've ever been in my life, so there could be, like... I've never had... I've never been... a good weight and post-COVID, so I don't know. But I can tell you that going up the stairs, I breathe heavy afterwards. So that's my personal experience. Yeah.
I'm checking these guys' sweater again, Evan and Caitlin. to see if I can see how they've done the seams on the arms. Like, what have they made them line up with, you know? Let's see. Show me your sleeves. Show them to me. They've kept theirs much more general, I think.
Yeah, also says I get out of breath easier from stairs, and like I feel like something changed in terms of mental fatigue and functioning. I feel like I'm more forgetful, and it could just be age, but I forget people's names at certain points when I never used to. So yeah, that's why we want to be careful and all that jazz. Like Swifty catching it after Thought Bubble, like we took masks and we were intending to mask, and then we're like, no one else at all, apart from like few select individuals, seem to be wearing them. You know, maybe it'll be okay. And now we like it was Swifty catching it. It's kind of brought everything back into sharp relief of like, no, fuck that. Let's mask all the time, every day, from now on.
Yeah, like it's all fun and games till you catch it, and then you're like, fuck. Is my brain shrinking? Because that can happen from catching COVID.
So yeah.
Oops. Trust me, it's just as frustrating for us to have literally come back from Thought Bubble with a comic we promised people they could pick up, to like spend all the effort into taking all the photos of it and getting it all set up on the store and stuff, and effing creating a whole new store specifically because we wanted to put the comic up, only to then the day after we open orders to get ill and then find out it's COVID the day after people start placing orders. I'm so frustrated. Like, I was so ready to just ship them on Friday, and it would have been great. And now I'm super scared that people are going to think we're unreliable as sellers because they ordered something and it's taking ages for it to arrive.
Do you want to put a little notice on the shops? Because people might come back to check or something.
Yeah, probably. Like, and the shops don't have any easy way to contact people to let them know what's happening. So I'm like really raring to go to send these things, but I just don't feel comfortable until I've got a negative test result.
Yeah.
In sending them, because like, even if I'm feeling better at this moment, if I give it to someone and it leads to someone fucking dying, I'm just not. It's just not worth it. No way, Jose.
What am I doing?
Who are you? I thought you were going to put a little notice on the shop saying that the shipping might be slow because of illnesses.
Okay, I can do that.
Okay, I guess I'm going to block in the rough colours. I would actually really love your take on this, Doig, so I might actually save this to our sync folder so you can get at it.
Okay.
Because I want to know what you see.
And the colors. Remember you did that splash page?
I'm going to send you reference as well.
Do you remember you did that? Well, I'll just show you the splash page. You know the splash page you did? I would do colors like that. I think those would be really cool. This one.
Yeah, so I was thinking of doing a day version and a night version.
Oh, cool.
So I'd love 2 versions of it. So the one that I've drawn here, I've put stars on it because I was seeing it as kind of the night version, but the day version will have the same art but a different color palette.
Oh, lovely.
And it'll have the sun behind adventure instead of the moon. I'll probably make the moon more of a crescent in the night version.
That's really lovely. I like that.
So people can have the choice of which version they want to buy.
Every night adventures. Oh, that sounds a little spicy.
Hey, nighttime adventures, baby. Would you NDA me for a second? I'll save this to our synced up folder.
There you are.
Thank you.
School is in session.
Yeah, do you like it? You're looking at the website, are you?
Yeah, so where should we put the notification? We could put it in where it says school is in session. We could do a thing where it does a pop-up at the top. That might be the best way to do it.
Oh, can we do that?
I think so.
Yes, please. Okay, that's saved. Let me just put on Sync Tracer to make sure it's going to get to you.
We can have an announcement bar.
Yes.
Or a promotional pop-up.
Announcement bar, I think. Or maybe a pop-up would stop people and make them read it.
Yeah.
So maybe we should do that instead. Even though it's not promotional.
Nah, I'll do the announcement thing. It feels more what this is.
Are these going to be knitted jumpers or sweater material? If knitted is 100% wool, I can check for you. Let me have a look. I can give you this information. I don't think they're 100%. They're definitely not wool, I don't think. 55% cotton, 45% polyester. You can share my screen again, Mike.
Here you are.
Yeah. This is done. It says here. Says lightweight, breathable, cozy and soft. Yeah. Every sweater is personally hand knitted by Doig. Man, imagine it. Yo, they got joggers. Yo, they got joggers. Oh, they're quite simple though. I don't know if I'm super into them.
Okay. I've said orders for comic/sticker sheets will be shipped in the near future. We have fallen ill and are waiting to recover in order to ship them. Thanks for your understanding. How's that sound?
That sounds pretty good. So you're saying like apologies if there is a delay on your product being sent.
Apologies for the delay and thanks for your understanding.
Oh, thanks Tizian. Thank you very much. I did that a couple of years back for a tour box thing. They gave me a free tour box for doing a little video about it.
Yeah.
So I was like, fuck yeah.
I made a whole model and put it in the overlay of it. I think it's still in its the tour box is in a box somewhere. Should get that out and use it.
Yeah, I should. I need to organize my desk though first.
Yeah, you need to get your new desk.
Mm-hmm. I'm thinking of getting a desk like you, Monster, if you are still around in chat.
Yeah, where'd you get it from, Monster? Can we steal it from you?
Oh yeah, Monster, if you are around, I'd love it if you could link me to your desk if you happen to have the information at hand. IKEA! Thanks, Monster. So, Doig, you want to take the screen?
No, I'm in the back end for a
Okay.
second. Give me a sec.
I'll just hop over here instead.
Do you want to handle putting this message, I'll put it in chat, onto the fourth wall one?
Sure, I can do that. Would you NDA me and take the screen? I've sent you something via fourth wall. I mean, I've sent you something via sync tracer. Did I just say fourth wall?
Yeah, okay, so I hide you. Where am I looking?
Fourth wall, you look at sync tracer. The place where we put the comics, there's a merch folder around there somewhere.
Adventure template PST?
That's it.
Got it. What do you want me to do?
I want you to choose some colours for me. So I've shown you the kind of inspiration that I thought was really cool at the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, I want a daytime template and a nighttime template.
Okay.
For these.
Okay.
And then I can handle making the final artwork.
Let me just go to studio mode, splash intro. Where are you at, splash intro? Here
Where are you at?
Doig Swift Fair. Doig Swift logo, splash image. Okay, where are you? Cool, you're here. Oh, you were in Twitch Resources Infographics 2021.
Wow.
Wow. All right. I can get the. Let me just get that first. Oh, that's the wrong Splash. Oh, we used to have Link's Awakening behind our thing in Splash before. That's fun. All right. Am I sharing your screen again or my screen? Or both?
Your screen. I'm
screen.
doing this announcement. Trying to figure
Alright.
out if there's an easy way to do it on fourth wall.
Why are things exploding in this again?
Because, you know, bombs, jellycats and things, you know.
Okay.
Just Doig Swift stuff.
Just Doig Swift stuff. Okay. Surprising.
Yeah, oh shit, there's an announcement bar I can use right there. That's very helpful. Rad. All right, that's done. Very nice. Thank you, Fourth Wall and Squarespace, for allowing us to actually have a an announcement bar.
Yeah, that's nice.
See, oh, Answer's saying in response to Puffling that she's not sure if you can adjust the height. Let me have a look at this gaming desk. Oh, I can view it in 3D. Ooh. It doesn't look like it would be adjustable. To be honest. You love the desk. It looks really useful. Like it has a lot of stuff in various places for you to use. See product details. Doesn't say anything about being able to set the height when you assemble it, unfortunately. Not me now, just starting to look at IKEA desks. IKEA, what desks do you have? See if it's even available in my country, huh? See if I can see one. Gosh dang, IKEA has so much stuff. Hey, there it is! It's available in my country! Whoop whoop.
Oh, cool.
Pretty snazzy. That's what we like to see. Oh, looking pretty. Looking pretty.
Oh, you like?
Yeah. Of course I do. You're making it.
You're just biased.
I'm biased, am I? Are you revisiting
I'm turning.
what you were saying the other day?
I'm turning it on you. Yeah.
IKEA is dangerous. It's a rabbit hole. Yeah, Pilky, me too. Most of my furniture is IKEA. The worst is when you go to one of the showrooms and it's just like, man, you look at all these amazing setups I have and you're like, I want it. I want it though. I can have that. Can I have that?
I can have.
Brutal, deadly. And then you get home with a bunch of super heavy flat packed boxes and you go, what have I done? And you stare at the mess in front of you and you're like, how I make it like in the store? Rom dom dom dom. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-bum. Let's get scratching. Thank you for the follow, Dragon Monarch. Hope you're doing good. You got this as your craft and painting desk downstairs, though with a white top. The little puffling says, that's my desk, Pilky. What? Nice desk, guys. Jeez, oh, I got the one with the trestles. You know, the 2 wooden trestles. That's my desk. I don't have room to put everything on it. I can't, like, use my Cintiq and type at the same time. Is it really big? You got the shelf back too. Ooh. Yo, that's pretty cool. I like me a big desk. Oh, I ran out of desks to look at. Oh. Pretty cool. Jethek says I have a shitty old wooden desk for my PC and an old wooden drawing table, basically making an L shape with my desk. Nice. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Like, I always feel greedy buying anything new for myself, especially when I have things which already work. But if I get a new desk, then it gives me the ability to take the desk I'm currently using and move it into the bedroom and use it as a traditional drawing desk, which is very exciting to me. So
shut up, computer! Shut up!
So in this case, I'll still be using the thing which I would be replacing, which makes me feel much better about it. You have an A1 cutting mat on the desk and still have lots of exposed space either side. That's great! Wow, that desk must be really roomy. That's radical. I'm going over here so I can chat to you guys while Doig is working. Also says, Doig, you can turn those off.
We tried.
You tried?
Yeah, at one point we tried.
Oh, okay. And you couldn't?
Couldn't find which one it was.
How am I feeling today? I'm feeling a bit better, yeah. You can probably still hear a little bit of illness in my voice. So I'm not 100%, but I'm like 80%. Like, I'm feeling pretty good at this point. I'm only coughing a little bit. My nose is dried up. You know, I'm feeling way, way better, but I'm still testing positive. So I'm waiting till I get a negative result. I'm going to test every day. And then when I get a negative result, I'm going to sprint to the post office and send everything off. But yeah, I'm feeling much better, thank you. Yeah, I tested positive. I did a test yesterday. Our test arrived in the mail, so we immediately both took one. And I came back positive, and Mike came back negative. You DM'd me a Discord picture of your desk. Let me have a look. I gotta look. I gotta know. Oh, that's a nice desk. Oh my gosh, your workstation. I love it. It looks so cozy. I've never seen anyone with their computer up like that. Like on top of stuff.
Desk raisers, yeah, they're better for your posture.
Huh?
Desk raisers are better for your posture.
Yeah. Were you responding to me?
Yeah, you said you've never seen someone with their PC raised up like that. I was like, if it's her monitor, then...
No, it's the actual computer.
Oh. Oh, you have a fluffy dog. I don't want fur in the tower. That makes sense. Fuck off!
The only thing is, how do you see your second monitor behind that? Behind your Cintiq. Does your microphone glow?
Oh wow.
Okay, to describe to people who can't see this image what I'm seeing, you know, unless Puffling's okay to share, in which case we can share it on screen. But it's an extremely cozy, beautiful looking desk setup in like a moss green room. There's like plants and crows and cool sculptures and art materials. Oh, I can share on screen. It's censored. Gotcha. You can briefly share my screen if you want then, Doig, so people can see this. Here you go, guys. This is a little Puffling setup. Pretty nice, huh? Pretty cozy. Hell yeah. I love it. Ridiculous says, hey Swift, do you know a good place to learn how to do breakdowns? I have really nice keyframes for an animation I'm working on, but when I try to add more frames, it just looks bad and I'm not sure what to do. That's tough.
I was going to reply prison.
Oh. It took me a second to get it. I was like, think through the joke. That's a tough problem. First thing to consider is if everything that you're putting into your animation is making it look worse, do you need to put other stuff into your animation? Or do the keys look okay as they are? If they you definitely need to put them in. Like if you have like a big, 16 frame gap or something that requires in-betweening and breakdowns, then my suggestion is there's a great book by Eric Goldberg called The Character Animation Crash Course, which has a great section on breakdowns that kind of changed the way I thought about them a little bit. My second suggestion is not to think of them as breakdowns, or more to think of them as secondary keys. One of my big problems that I approached in breakdowns was I kept thinking of breakdowns as needing to be the midpoint between two keys. Because of the way it got taught to me in university, it was like you do your keys first, and then in the middle you slap your breakdown, because that's the position in between the two, right? And when you get that done, then it makes it easier to in between. And it's like a breakdown is much more functionally than just a midpoint between your two keys. Your breakdown should not be considered a midpoint. It's more or less a secondary key. Your keys are basically describing what happens. Your breakdowns are describing how they happen. So you can make your breakdowns much more interesting than just trying to get a midpoint. So yeah, if it looks choppy good, you can probably just leave it. If you want your breakdowns in there, think of them like secondary keys instead of in-betweens or breakdowns. And try something interesting and unexpected with them. Think about it like another key pass. Little Puffling says, oh yeah, that makes sense. I would think a lot of people understand it that way. I would love to talk this stuff with you, India. Yes, keys equals what, breakdowns equal how. Yeah, exactly. That really unlocked the way that I thought about it. And it made my animation much more interesting and fun to watch, and much more interesting and fun to make, honestly. Because it didn't feel like I was following a formula anymore. It felt like I was thinking about, where the character's head's at, where's their physicality at, like what motion am I making? I'm thinking about broader aspects than just, if I'm going to do a drawing between these two keys, where would the arm be? It's a much more fun way of doing it, and it'll give you much better results, basically. Yeah, I think a lot of people struggle with breakdowns because I think they're badly taught. So there's not really an understanding of the function they serve. But there's a world of difference between someone who is using breakdowns as a technique to get through the process of animation step by step, versus someone who's really using them and thinking about them. You're 100% self-taught. That's okay. That's no deficit. Don't worry about that. Like I said, one of the problems that I had with breakdowns is that I got taught them wrong. So don't worry. You are among a bunch of other people who have taught themselves a lot of stuff about how to animate. You're in good company. And there's many other people like you out there also learning it. It's in no way a limit to how far you can go or what you can learn or what you can do. So believe in yourself, you've got this. Like, the only reason they teach you rules in animation is so that you know when to break them. There's really not that many rules. Like, there aren't rules at all, really. You can do what you want. So, carve your own style, craft your own path.
In Google Maps, where you're like, I'm at A and I want to get to B, and then Google Maps is like, cool, here's the route between the two, and then you're like, oh, but I need to go pick up my dog from the vet, and so you drag a little point out to the vet, where the vet is the breakdown in animation, how you get from A to B. Maybe you don't want to go to get a dog from the vet. Maybe you want to go by the park for the scenic route. Well, okay, you drag it out and you want to go past the park. That's your breakdown. How do you get from A to B?
Doig to teach animation when? Oh yeah, ridiculous if you don't have either of those books. Sorry, I say either of those books as though I've already recommended two to you, but definitely the one which is being recommended in chat right now, the Animated Survival Kit. That's a great book for technical animation. I'd recommend two books. One of them is the Animated Survival Kit, which will give you all the technical knowledge you need. The other is Character Animation Crash Course by Eric Goldberg, which will give you the more emotional and acting side of animation. Because Richard Williams is a great animator, but he was a very mechanically minded animator. He was very, I'd say obsessed is a fair assessment of how he felt about it. I think he was pretty obsessed with the mechanics of how and why things moved, and capturing really pleasing, satisfying movement. I think Eric Goldberg is more concerned about the character performance. And so the two books come at animation from different angles, and I think both are really useful. Answer says, Doig, that just clicked in my brain. You see? You see, this is why it's important that even if you're saying the same thing as someone else, it's important that you say it, because some people are only going to click with the way that you're describing it. And that's why just because someone's told the story you want to tell doesn't mean you shouldn't still tell your story. Or teach things your way. It's because, hey, your way is going to connect with someone who the other stuff doesn't connect with. So yeah, I think both those books together are a really good place to start. I think if you only have Richard Williams's, then it can encourage you to look at animation in quite a dry way. I think if you only have Eric Goldberg's, then you might miss some of the extremely good insight you can get from Richard's book. Oh, hold on. Kuma's being real cute.
He's a fluffy hussy, isn't he? Oh, did you get him?
Yeah, I'll put him down though. I didn't want to keep him against his wheel. It's because it's 11:53.
Oh my gosh.
That's why.
He just went past the door frame and his little tail like hugged the frame as he went past, and like it was like he was doing a whole kind of.
Your desk is still on stream. Doig, share your screen.
Oh.
Share your screen, my dude. Not that your desk isn't a nice backdrop for talking about animation too. Little Puffling says the survival kit is like the foundational fundamentals for understanding how to build up animation. It's good for teaching the terms that will help you talk and understand animation. Yeah, 100%. So I definitely recommend it. But yeah, many self-taught artists are extremely powerful. So I'm excited to see what you make, what you do. The thing is, we all become self-taught once we leave university, because you have to keep seeking that knowledge on your own, you know? You have to keep practicing. You don't just do 3 years and then you're like, okay, now I know everything and I never have to practice or learn again. Of course, ridiculous. You're very welcome. Anytime. I mean, this chat is amazing for animation advice specifically because there are so many amazing skilled animators here. Is this the nighttime or the daytime?
Daytime.
Cool.
How come?
Because I was wondering. Didn't know. I didn't know which, because I didn't know how far along it was.
This is more of the night. But I don't like it yet.
Let's see. Oh, Ridiculous says, this is what I've been working on. Sorry if it's a mess. You don't have to apologise. It's fine if it's a mess. Don't even worry about it. Oh no, I'm getting a warning. This post may contain erotic or adult imagery. I'm scared. I'm trying to open it. It's just images being a bit of a doofus. Let me see it. Is it meant to move or is it just one frame? Because the frame looks really good. Doesn't look like a mess at all. I don't know why Imager was like, this is, you can't show, this is explicit. It's like just a picture of a person. Imager doesn't understand. It's meant to move. Okay, I don't know what's going on with my browser then. Hold on. I don't know what's wrong with it. Let me see if I open the image in a new tab. There it is. Now it's moving. I just had to get off Imager. I mean, this looks great. I love it so far. It's looking super awesome. Fuck yeah, keep going. Nice expressions. I really like that you've chosen a really ambitious angle for it. If I was to give any critique, it's like really make sure you know where your floor plane is. But yeah, I really like the angle that you've chosen for this. It's rad. Yeah, don't get you started. Discord is very aggressive. Is any kind of vague spike shape anywhere near the legs. I know a lot of artists who draw a lot of fur and they get hit by it constantly. You're not sure if you want it to be smooth or keep it as is. I think the end bit is fine, you know? I think it's just a movement in.
Thank you.
New donation from a very special pal bro fella. Support these goobers.
Oh, thank you so much, pal. Thank you. That's really kind. Thanks. You don't need to buy when you do that. Thank you very much. Yeah, exactly. So the walk animation, I think once you have that in, it's pretty much there. This is my words of warning for a new animator. This is one of the things I struggled with the most, so I'm giving you this advice early. Beware over animating. When I was starting, I still do this. Why am I kidding? I fucking never learned my lesson. I did this on Mystic Crystal. I like to try and cram as many frames into everything as I can. Because I like drawing, and I just always feel like I want to put more frames into stuff. The problem then being that I end up having to take like 10 or 15 frames out of every scene I do. Because I end up clogging up the animation so much that it doesn't have any pop anymore. Oh, you'll have the opposite problem. That's great then. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, honestly, the end bit looks pretty good. I think you could add in like maybe 2 frames or something, but I wouldn't make them breakdowns. Because your movement's very clear in that. I'd honestly make them like overshoots, things to really exaggerate what's happening. Like what's happening in the animation is that there's someone walking in screen right to screen left, and then they get surprised by someone else running at them and basically like shoving them out of the way. I'd make sure that shove reads by giving that like maybe a little bit of an overshoot, maybe a hard accent or something. So rather than them being kind of grabbed and pushed out of the way all in one movement, there's a grab, a pull in, then a push out. Just to really like give it like a jerk rather than have it be part of one smooth movement, which makes it feel less aggressive somehow. So yeah, I wouldn't add in, I don't think it needs any breakdowns, to be honest. I think you're good. I think you're just looking at exaggeration territory here. You're looking at like overshoots and stuff. And yeah, don't worry, you know, just redoing it and trying stuff and experimenting is the way to learn. So you're doing that and you're probably doing a really good job of it. There's many animations where I've had to do like several different passes to try and fucking figure out how to do it. Like, I remember there was an animation I was trying to do with Sylvia, who's a character from one of the books that I'm writing. Tripping over a rug and falling over and dropping a bunch of books she was carrying. I could not figure out how to animate that trip. I reanimated that thing like, I don't know, 5 times, 6 times, completely from scratch. I don't know if I ever figured it out. It always looked wrong.
You posted 2 versions of it, I remember.
I did. I posted 2 versions. I did one. I hated it. And then I redid it like 4 times and posted the newest one that I liked the most. But I still didn't think it worked. It was like the trip that was getting me. I couldn't make the trip look convincing. I couldn't get the physics in the right place. But yeah, just trying and retrying is definitely the way to go about it. So yeah, thank you very much for sharing that with me. I appreciate it. Animation's fun and cool, man. It's great. It's really hard, but that's kind of what makes it so satisfying and exciting. It's like coding, you know, like you struggle against it for days and days, and then when something works, you're like, fucking yes! I dated it. You prefer the limited animation style, which is dorky. I know, that's not dorky. Hey, you prefer whatever type of animation you prefer. Limited animation is fucking awesome. It's great. Nothing dorky about it. I'd actually say that's kind of the cool thing at the minute, right?
What do you think of these colors?
Yeah. Oh, I like them. I might want to mute it down a little bit on the sun.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm imagining someone wearing this and making it a bit more, I don't know, editorial and stylized.
Sure.
Yeah. Or like that.
I added layer masks instead of clipping masks for you.
You reminded me, India, that Game Maker is now free for non-commercial use. That's awesome. You know what I was thinking the other day? I really want to go do a game jam with Doig on Godot.
Godot?
Yeah.
Oh.
Jeff says I fall back on creating reference and simplifying, even if that means going back to balls and sticks. Yeah, that's super important. Reference is super important. So helpful.
Jeff's
like,
a phenomenal animator, everyone, by the way.
Yeah, Jeff is phenomenal, and probably because he uses reference. So, you know, studying how things happen in real life is what helps you to stylize them and try and capture that motion.
Jeff, link in like your Instagram or wherever you're sharing your animations so people can see, please.
I use reference all the time when I'm storyboarding and animating, and I still don't use it as much as I should. There's still times where I'm like, I can figure out how this would work, and it's like, dude, if you just take 5 minutes to film it, it will like help you so much. And instead you're spending 5 hours redoing things because you want to do it yourself. And my brain's like, yes, but I can do it. Yeah, a lot of cool rough animations online skip these steps, says Jeff. Yeah. I'm guilty of skipping those steps myself, especially when I'm excited about something. But things are always better when I use reference. They just are. It's like, hey, you're trying to make things look alive. You should probably look at things which are alive. Especially when it comes to things like making sure you're avoiding the most obvious path. Like, I see a lot of acting that it's very obvious to me that the person hasn't actually thought about how that particular character would react in the situation, because they're using like these kind of stock poses that have developed in the lexicon of animation that have become kind of just like shorthands that you frequently see in animated content for, oh, this person's feeling bashful, they're rubbing their arm. Oh, this person's feeling embarrassed, they're rubbing the back of their head. Oh, this person's feeling shy, they're tucking their hair behind their ear. And it's like, would this character actually do that though? Like, what would you do if you felt that way in that situation? You know, there's acting that's real, and then there's formulaic acting, or acting that's been
Didn't Guillermo del Toro talk about this?
Yeah, he might have talked about this. Yeah, he did a fucking oh my gosh, we got to see del Toro at Annecy, and he did a talk about animation, and it was one of the most inspiring things. I think both Doig and I cried. He's such an inspiring speaker. His talk was incredible. Thank you very much for sharing your work, Jeff.
This wasn't the best thing he said, but
check out that Project Reel.
A real laugh out of me. And the interviewer was like, so you've done all this throughout your career, and like you've achieved all of these things, you know, how do you stay grounded through all that? He just looks down at himself and goes, I'm fat.
Ridiculous says, I have self-image issues, so I can't record my own reference. You got to try to get over it, because it's going to be a huge tool for you. But here's a tip: even if you can't record yourself, still act it out, because you can still see what you do, because you're you. You can still be like, hey, if I was sat at a cafe and someone said this to me and I was hiding a secret, you know, I'd planted a bomb 5 minutes earlier, how would I respond to that question with my body language? Or, you know, in your case, hey, if I'm going to get shoved by someone, how do I fall backwards? What foot do I fall back on? How do I try and regain my balance? You can act that out without recording it and just be like, okay, which foot did I fall back on? Let me do it again. What are my arms doing? You know, you can even do sketches in between. There's no need to necessarily have to film yourself doing it. That's just the easiest way. But you can definitely still take reference of yourself acting it out. Yeah, you definitely act out. That's awesome. That's going to be a huge help. Yeah, exactly, Rand. There's acting and there's acting like you're acting, basically. Yeah. Like, I love Pixar and Disney, but they're a bit guilty of having this very, like, stylized, formulaic Disney acting. Which I think is based in, you know, theatre productions. Because it's all very, like, to the audience. You know, it's all very staged. It's very... I mean, theatrical's the word for it, right? It's like you're watching actors on a stage performing for you. Big movements, big face expressions. And it's become something that's very easy for people to read because we've all grown up on those movies and we know, you know, what codes Disney uses for different emotions and stuff. And they're very good at what they do. But something that I really appreciate about Miyazaki's work is that he doesn't always do the predictable thing. There are some very, very, very big emotional moments for his characters that he plays very, very, very small. And I find that so much more affecting and more real, because there are times where you'll get a huge bit of news and you won't react because it's too much and you can't trust yourself to say or do anything. And there's something so real in the way that he approaches things, because he really thinks about, it's not about how do you show this emotion, it's about how does this person handle this in this moment in this story, and it's specific to every single instance. And he includes the little things in life that really happen. He includes the stuff where, you know, you're walking out the door and talking to someone, you missed the doorknob the first time. And then you have to glance down to see where the doorknob is because it wasn't where you thought it was. And then you grab it. And all that's happening while the character's acting and walking and doing their thing. And those little mistakes, they're never in Disney movies. If a character wants to grab a doorknob, they'll grab a doorknob. If they're running away from something, you know, they'll be running away from something. You're not going to see them accidentally stub their toe or stumble over a stone if they're just walking down the street and it's not part of the story. But in Miyazaki films, you see those little human moments of mistakes, those natural occurrences that happen in life, and it just makes it feel honest, I guess, authentic, not staged. And I think that's why Miyazaki, you know, he has such a fascination for life. And I think that's part of the reason why there's so much beauty in Ghibli movies where you're just looking at things like a stream, a babbling brook with a fish swimming past, or a bird sitting looking and hunting, because those are the things that Miyazaki loves about life. Is like those moments where life is happening and they're honest and real, and there's nothing about them that's there for our benefit. They're not there for our entertainment. They're just happening, and there's a beauty to the honesty of that. And I love getting to see those moments in the film, where in Disney it would be, does that serve the story? No, then why is it wasting our runtime? Get out of there. We could put another joke in there. You know? Sorry, we were talking about reference. Basically, reference is you capturing that honesty and making your animation less generic and more specific. And there's like a real power to that, because you're getting away from the tropes that have been established by animators before you. You still know they're there and you can still use them if you want, but you're creating something that no one's ever seen before. Your favorite anime right now is Yo Yoshinari. They're an amazing animator. Yeah.
What about something like this?
I think it's really pretty. Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's really pretty. I don't know if you want to change the cuff and neck trim
No, I
colours.
kind of like it playing off again. I like it being the same.
Okay. Do we use the Kookaburra for reference? No, I don't tend to. I have a lot of...
No, but we have stuff on there.
yeah, I have a lot of stuff I look at clips for inspiration, but I don't often look at them necessarily for reference.
I don't have anything on
I
there.
want to
don't
make
animate.
something new, I guess. The thing is, if you're looking at... it's tough because, yeah, sometimes I look at it to figure out what their timing and spacing is, right? Like, how did they create that stylized effect? But honestly, I don't tend to use the Kookaburra for that, even though it's a really good resource. At this moment, I have a lot of like stockpiled animation scenes I love in my head that I return to again and again and again. And those are the ones I keep picking back to and checking the timing on and like seeing if I can get that same kind of feeling. What's the desktop setup picture in the corner? That's Puffling's.
No, that's...
Oh, it's not. That's Onsta's desk. Not specifically her room, just that's the desk that she has.
Uses, yeah.
See, Pal says that's what I was talking to you about from hold on, I can pronounce this. Iyashike, India. Those healing animes are based on the principle of enjoying and appreciating life as it is, and the animation reflects it. Yeah. Your desk looks like a tornado hit. Yeah, my desk is pretty. It's pretty bad. Could be better. It's covered in shit.
Mine's is worse. It's always worse.
Do you use a banana for scale? No, but I should.
No, use a Nintendo Switch for scale.
I use my hand for scale. I just slap whatever I'm trying to get the scale up. Beep, 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 beep.
Here we go.
Yeah, the thing is,
should I hit save on this, or
yeah, hit save.
It'll save over what you did though?
What? This is what I did. You got the latest of what I did. All I'm getting is your colours on top of it.
Yeah, change the layer structure a little bit.
Okay, that's fine.
Made it better.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to share. So this is, you would wear this, right?
I would wear this, yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Let me see the daytime version too.
I might not wear the daytime version.
Why not?
It's too happy for me.
Well, then change it.
No.
Yeah.
I think it looks good. Okay. My sense of design and what I like differs from what I would wear. Like, I think it looks cool.
I want you to design something you would wear though.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Humor me. Humor me. Just try me a version. Cry me a version. Try a version that you would wear.
I don't want to wear a cloudscape though, like.
Oh, you wouldn't wear this design.
Yeah, like yeah, it's not my vibe. So it's difficult.
Would you wear the reference one?
No. Probably not.
What is it about this design that you
I don't know. I'm not a I like plain things or like David Liu type shirt stuff or like band shirts and I don't know. You trying to make a design that fits what I would wear is not a good path, I don't think.
I'm not trying to, but I am trying to figure out what it is about the design that makes it not something you would want to wear.
Yeah.
And it's for more reasons than just you specifically.
Yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't need a hidden face.
You see, I kind of feel like the design might need to be toned down a little bit. Not the design, the colors might need to be toned down a little bit.
Okay.
Made more kind of Mobius-y. I want these to be quite chill to wear. I don't want you to feel like you're wearing something
Loud.
hugely bright and loud. Yeah.
Oh.
You know, I kind of want like, sounds, I hate that I'm saying this. It actually feels distasteful in my mouth. But I want a kind of lo-fi vibe to both of the color picks.
Oh, you should have said that like a half hour ago.
I thought we were on the same page. I didn't know we weren't on the same page.
I said it would make it like the splash page, and you're like, okay, but this isn't.
I know. I feel like it's the splash page. I feel like it's got a slightly different vibe to what we're seeing on the shirt.
Fair enough.
Hey, you. Sparrow's being cute. She knows it's 12. You're scared to book on this animation more, but you'll guess you'll start again. You don't have to start again. You can continue with what you've got. Or you might just mean you're going to begin working on it. Yes, do it.
I'm going to pass this back to you, and then you can do your Mobius vibe on it.
Don't be scared. Embrace the fear. Let it drive you. Yeah, it's better to chill and study too. Exactly.
Hello.
Yeah, exactly. Banana Mango Bang, so I'm going to be honest, I won't wear that in public either. You see, I'm going to try and make it something that you would wear in public by making it more subtle. She's getting fussed. You don't want to make it worse. That's okay. You'll always have this version. So don't worry. That you've literally got nothing to lose. You can just have fun with it. Isn't Sparrow always being cute? I mean, you got me there. I can't fault that reasoning. She was ambushing me this morning. She kept running in front of me and screaming. Like, she'd do like run-bys where she'd scream on the way. Yeah. Aw, he's got her. She looks like half done with it and half like she's enjoying it. Like, she's closing her eyes when you're petting her. Yeah, exactly. She was screaming. She just like would run by me and go on the way past. And, you know, cut across me. Like, I'm walking down the hall and she fucking tears out of a room in front of me and goes, she runs past.
I think Sparrow has 2 brains and both of them are active at the same time.
Yeah.
You know, it's like almost like she's got like, most people have like, you know, a clock in their heads and they have the 2 dials and they both work together and it's like, I feel hungry, happy, sad. Spyro has 2 of those and they're like, I feel affectionate and ferocious. And you're just like, whoa. I feel like, I don't know, timid and playful.
Alright, Doig, you're sending that back over to me.
I hit save on it, so it should be good.
Okay, let me see if I can open it. I don't have it yet, I don't think, so let me refresh my sync tracer.
I feel love. No, I feel mad. Love and murder. She's currently licking her feet. I'll go give them lunch.
Okay.
Do you want the screen?
I'd love to, but it's still not coming through, so I can't open it yet. So I'm not sure how to get it.
Okay.
Can you try rescanning your sync tracer?
Yeah, let me do that. Maybe it's because I don't know. Maybe I should save as or something on it.
Yeah, you can do that if you
did,
want.
however, close it. Oh, all of my things are stopped. Rescan all. Why? Because I don't have enough disk space.
Disk space. There ain't no party when you've got no disk space.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much, dude.
Like, I'm looking at Mobius stuff for inspiration, and he definitely has some very bright things, but he also has some really nice subtle things.
Yeah, if you're going for a Mobius shirt, I would have approached it a bit different.
Well, I mean, you still have time.
No, you changed the brief midway through, and I
Okay,
got a little mad at you.
Why don't get mad at me?
I got a little mad at you.
Don't get mad at me.
Just a little bit.
You know that I love Mobius.
Yeah, but you didn't say, "Hey, you make this look like a Mobius shirt, please." Or I would have. I wouldn't have wasted my time.
Okay, well, I'm sorry.
Egg bear. I need to save this as egg bear. You're a Mobius. That's ridiculous.
I never really knew until I met ya. And now it chews me to the bone. I'm a Mobius. You're a Mobius. They're Mobius. Oh, I love Mobius' work so much.
Okay, it should be working now.
Okay, it should be working. So
Yep.
let me do a little rescan. Little bit of rescan. And then see if that... Hey, I got it! Radical...
Okay, I'm gonna share your screen then.
Okay. Radical Highwayman. I never really knew until I met ya. So you're gonna get mind if I just whoop. Don't tell him I flattened it. He'll be so angry. see. Do. I'm definitely seeing that as being like orange text with like a little yellow outline or something, so that's going to be quite bright. The clouds, I might go away a little bit later on. And I think I want to add a little bit more colour to the mountains. Like that kind of thing. It's cold in there. Doig just came out of the bathroom.
Swift totally didn't flatten it.
Don't tell him, don't. Yeah, no, I definitely didn't. I would never do that. That'd be a bonkers thing to do.
Well,
I would never.
I did work scrappy for sure.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just looking for a palette. I'm not looking for you to like actually color anything in for me, you know?
Yeah. I mean, a big thing about Mobius's work is they're always set in a desert, though.
Uh-huh.
That's nice. I like that.
Yeah. Let me get a little bit of green on the ship. Yeah. Make the ship read dark against light. It would be good. Yeah, I think I'd probably just have that be white and then have like a bright colour over the top for adventure. Like that. You think you bought it, Swifty? Yeah, thanks. Thanks for covering it up so well, guys. Jeez. The night one, I think, is much closer. I just think the clouds at the bottom are could be a little bit paler, so that it's easier to see them apart from everything else.
Sure. You might want to do like a base behind the night one, because the night one was kind of based on the day one a little bit.
What do you mean?
Well, there was transparency.
Oh, so it's different now.
Yes, that's not how I left it.
Well, unfortunately, it's gone.
Okay.
I still like it though. Just gonna have these create a compositional difference by giving them more of a value change. Is that a gradient? It is, I like that gradient.
Would it be interesting, asked Darkful, to have an airship travel into different art style locations, like flying through a world of art? What are you talking about? Where? On the shirt? How would it go between different... Do you mean like the front is one art style and the back is another art style?
I think they just mean in general, like on the overlay.
Oh. Ah. In the overlay. That would be cool.
Would be cool, right?
I mean, we want to be able to incorporate other streamers' vibes at some point with the multiplayer and things. So, yeah.
Can't believe I can't merge this down without it exploding. It's completely your fault, Doig. Okay. Let's see. I'll hue saturation it from here. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'm worried it's reading a little bit too feminine at the minute. And then I might want to change the cuff colour on this one, since it's nighttime. I think maybe a nice blue or something would be pretty good, yeah, pretty good. That would be pretty good. Rosemary says like the background is going by and one moment it's in style of the Starry Night and then it slowly fades into Spider-Verse and so on. Yeah, I mean that'd be beautiful. Like I think we'd love to do something like that. Basically, end game for the overlay is that we use the warp drive on the ship to warp to different places. And that could be universes or dimensions or like whatever. So there's definitely scope in terms of what like we're looking for that to happen.
Will Strunglemas take place in its own location like Halloween? Asked Darvolt.
We are figuring that out.
Yeah, we are figuring that out.
Because the initial plan was to have multiplayer done before Scrunglemas came about and to be further into version 2 than we are. As it is, since we haven't made as much progress this year as we wanted and getting stuff like that done, I'm honestly not 100% sure where Scrunglemas is going to be. I think we're going to still try and have it on the ship, but we might need to build a new build because, as you guys know, we're currently trapped in a build that is the last working build we had before our overlay broke.
Yeah.
So which means that because this build is stable and since then the actual scenes that it's based on have changed, it's the only version we have that works and it can't be edited. So in order to put the tree in, we need a new build. So we might have to try and put together something, you know. Not last minute, never last minute us, no. But yeah, I think we're going to try and bring the ship in and we're going to have to do a new build. So hopefully you guys will be getting version 2 of our characters around that time. Just getting myself some Mobius reference in here. So these are the kind of colours that I love. Did you feed him?
Yeah.
You did? Okay, cool. Just checking because he's in here meowing. So I didn't know if he was meowing because he was hungry. But that can't be it. You see, his pieces all have a very clear focal point. The colour palette's very harmonious, and then there's one thing that pings out that is disharmonious. It's always really clear what you're meant to be looking at. So I kind of want the colour palette to be not monochromatic, but the thing which is going to ping out for us is going to be that adventure title at the front and potentially the ship at the back, right? So I don't want anything to ping out too much apart from those. Again, here you can see this highest point of contrast in the entire image is right here. we have this light background and then this super dark silhouette in front of it. Reads so clearly. Yeah, they're always hungry. You know, you're not wrong. They are.
He led me straight to the toy.
That's his secret. He's always wanting to play with the toy.
Oh, that's your mum. Let me just mute up and let you answer it.
Close your eyes, get some rest. I'm by your side. Lay your head on my chest. I know you've had a really bad day. But I'm right here, it's gonna be okay. The world could fall down, it's gonna be okay. The sun could go out, we're gonna be okay. If all the blue skies fade to gray, we're gonna be okay. Calm your soul, hold my hand, don't let go. I understand. I know it hurts, it wasn't fair. It's over now, so don't despair. The world could fall down, it's gonna be okay. The sun could go out, we're gonna be okay. If all the blue skies fade to gray, we're gonna be okay.
Hello, everybody.
Heyo! Where the heck is this Mobius piece got a DeviantArt copyright over it? I've seen this Mobius piece before. This was by Mobius, right?
It might not be Mobius. That looks like Mobius inspired.
Because I feel like I've seen that piece before. Let's see.
The face style feels different.
Let me, hold on. Do.
Zacubus, thank you so much for the 2 years. Wow, thank you.
Zacubus, thank you! Yeah, the face style does look Mobius inspired. But yeah, I don't know if it's 100%. I feel like I've seen that exact composition from Mobius though. Like, the outline there is not very Mobius at all.
Mm-hmm.
But that composition, I feel like there is that exact thing of like a big statue of someone with the hand out.
They probably took that idea then.
Yeah. Wee.
Might even be AI. I don't know.
Oh, I'm gonna delete it then just in case. I don't want to use AI inspiration.
I don't know if it is.
I want to use the artist I'm trying to look up inspiration. Okay.
Little Gooby. Did she attack him? I missed it.
Yeah, so I think these are like really nice examples of nighttime palettes
Yeah.
down here. And then the top two are nice examples of like daytime palettes,
Gotcha.
potentially. Like they kind of sunset, right?
Yes. Yeah, they're nice. Neither of them feature the sky though.
No. I'm just gonna have to guess, aren't I?
You can recontextualize the palette though. Oh, it's gonna get it. Oh. Don't chew that. Don't do it. No. Chew. No. You little feet. Baby. Oh no, it's on your belly.
Take that off. Select all, copy merged, paste merged in place. Pop that into that folder. And then hope that that folder can be flattened. Amazing, cool. Now I can actually just adjust the colours by using the fill tool, which is much easier. Wild!
I love it when he rolls onto his back. You little gooby.
Like, let's get a nice gradient going. And then, don't know how do I use the legacy gradient tool?
There's a setting in the top left to set it to legacy gradient.
Top left.
Yeah.
Gradient. Classic gradient. That must be it. Let's get some of that Mobius stank on it.
Hey, Onsta. You had to slip into a meeting, but this looks great. I'm glad you like what Swifty's doing.
I'm just trying to Mobius it up, you know. Let me see if I can get a Mobius sky. So I can see what kind of blues he used. Hey, what kind of blues you use? Tell me what kind of blues you use. Go away, Mobius AI art. Go away. Give me the actual man's work. God damn. Cluttering up my search results here. It's like he errs on the side of turquoise pretty frequently. It's hard to tell though, because actually he doesn't show the sky too frequently. And some of these are book scans, which makes it very hard to tell how the colours actually appear in real life versus a scan/photograph.
It is using the stream colors now.
He seems to do like... I take this. Paste this.
Why are you only interested in this one? You stopped playing. What the hell have you seen now?
Mobius illustration of Jimi Hendrix.
Look at her. What have you seen? Don't look at the light.
Yeah, you hurt your eyeballs, you weirdo.
Stop it.
Stop.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think Swifty's meant to do it, but you can ask her. Did you mean to make it green and orange? The collar is
Oh,
definitely
I didn't.
orange, yeah.
I didn't mean to make it green and orange.
Ruined it.
It's like... I ruined it.
Just kidding. Wow, a little bit. I don't like that as much as before the gradient. I'll be honest.
You be quiet for a sec.
Okay.
Let me cook.
She's cooking. And around she goes.
Okay. Clouds. I don't know how you handle clouds.
Are these designs for the t-shirt? Are you making a Doig Swift t-shirt? I think it's more of a sweater.
Mm.
So
It
it's
is
designs for
more
more of a sweater. Oh no, Benry is the Doig Swift collector has turned up. We're sorry, Benry. This isn't for you. Don't look. Don't look, Benry. Don't look. It's okay. It's okay. Then we take the cats.
Okay, I don't know. Let me. Colours
Cat-
are hard, man.
Cats are like textures for games. You have to take them in powers of 2. She was flying towards him. Don't eat it. Don't bite it. Whoa. Whoa. You did it. Good job. I am not tiring either of them out yet. Jesus. You got all the beans. You got all of them. Where'd the beans go? They're in you. You have them. All the beans. Beans. Beans, 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 beans. All the beans, all the beans. Let's go. Go. Beans, 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 beans. Oh, she ran out of beans. She ran out of beans. Stop staring at the sun. Stop it. Oh. Stop staring at the sun. What is up with you? There's nothing up there. Okay. I was wrong. There's a fly.
You got the answer to your question.
Okay, we're gonna hide this now. I am hiding the toy, so they cannot see it. Be sad that it does not move. Is being beanless the cat equivalent of maidenless? No.
Bam!
It's the equivalent of no stamina. Is she jumping on you?
She was jumping around me. Do you want to call the stream here? I was hoping to get this done, but it's becoming difficult to concentrate with the cats, and I'm getting hungry, so
Sure, we can call it here.
I feel like we maybe should. so that I can get me some food. Get me some food.
Get you some food.
Get me some food.
Get you some food.
Get me some food.
Time to eat the cats. I think Kuma just ate the fly.
Oh, well, I mean, actually, yeah. Go, Kuma. Go, little man.
Do you remember that time he tried to eat a spider and then he was like, I don't want this. And
Yeah.
spat it out again.
I sure do.
Poor
How could I
spider.
ever forget?
Poor spider. And then India stepped on the spider.
Don't. I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Sky Sultana. Yeah.
Sky Sultana is
For a-
right.
for a
That's exactly how they
fly.
see it. Yeah, those spiders are aggressive.
Okay, we're gonna stop
Okay,
talking
okay,
about
okay.
the spider.
I gotta go get fed and watered.
I gotta decide whether I want to try and fix the 1.0 overlay so that we can spend.
No,
No?
you're pointing things over to 2.0
Okay, we
because it's gonna
decided it.
push us to have to make the stuff ready that we need to make ready anyway. So
Okay. Alright. Fair enough.
you know I was right.
I know you is right, yeah.
So who are we raiding?
I don't know who you want to raid.
Got any suggestions in chat?
Chat! Oh, crap. I just did a thing.
Can every? Okay, I thought everyone could see it. Just
No.
Brennan Lee Mulligan up on screen.
Yeah, no. That was just for that's because that's what's behind the preview for you. Let's see. There is always Thor. A Renji-kun. Yeah, let's do a Renji. Yeah. Their stuff is so good.
Ooh.
Found some first four figures and got a snap of Swifty's face when she saw some Sonic statues that she needs to be convinced to get for herself in the future. It's just I've never seen such longing in her eyes before.
They have a new one on Stir that I hadn't seen before. It's the Sonic Adventure pose. It's so good. I don't even know how much that one is. I don't know if I want to know.
I can tell you. Do you want to know?
I mean,
I don't have it up anymore. You're safe.
okay. So are we raiding a Renji-kun?
Yes.
Let's go for it.
It won't mute their stream. That's really annoying. There we go. Just getting the name. I think you need to be an editor in order to set up a raid. And only Martina is an editor. But I got it. Yeah, could you imagine if mods could set up raids? Just like straight up mods? That would be like, I could see fights. I could see fights happening. If you had more people be able to be like, we're gonna raid this. No. We're gonna raid this. No. I quit. We're gonna raid this. Stream's over.
Stream's
raid.
over. Face tracking's given up. That's how you know. Alright guys, thank you so much for being here while I workshop this colour palette.
Nice.
Here.
Very beautiful.
You want to see the nighttime?
Yeah. Nice. More muted for sure, definitely.
I'd say more wearable.
Yeah.
Like, I'm still going to keep workshopping it, but I might start doing the art and stuff for it.
Red.
And then we can see the colours in, like, better context.
I don't have face tracking anymore.
Me either.
Well, you
both just
took my
this now.
phone. She took my shoes.
I mean,
she took
I
my
gave
phone.
it back to you. It's right there. You might want to give it a wipe, though.
Yeah.
It's been against my face.
Yeah, you wipe it. I like that I gave it back to you.
Wait,
version.
are we still muted?
We've rated.
Oh.
No, we weren't muted, but we
Okay.
rated. Bye, everybody. Bye, Bod Squad.
Bye, Bod Squad. You know, you're always here when all those guys leave. You're the only ones who stick by us, Bod Squad. Thank you very much. You're not fickle like those guys.
All right. Take care, everybody, and goodbye.
Bye.